harder to be the guys we created to be. This Western way of life ain't native to me. Put one nigga in your Pulp Fiction and related to me. I hate it to be. The only race to call on women hoes, but niggas be too hard to say hoe at the show. I roll like a, to bring the flavor like a. At the murderer's verse and I stay hard to the corpse. Simple motherfuckers telling me hard as criminal. Niggas you thought was hard, you pulled out your liquor for. I'm the hardest man working in show business. Handle your business and shut the fuck up. There we go. Yeah. Hey, yo. 1 2 1 2. What's good? Good morning. What's happening? Best time of the day, huh? In the morning. What's good, fam? Caption on Pint B today, I see. I'm here because you drove me to hell on YouTube. What up, man? Who is this? I don't know who you are here. I invite you up, though. What we talking about? I don't know. See who this gentleman is. I sent you a request. I don't know. Hold on. Let me turn my shit up real quick. There we go. What's good, man? What's good with your family?
What's good, dog? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Happy Veterans Day.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm not a veteran, but hey, happy Veterans Day, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm the Solo Steez guy. You made you reacted to my video because I said I caught the contrarian bug as it came to feminism and dating a relationship. Can't talk about it long, but I would love to like sit down with you on your next live and really just chop it up with you, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I go live every day. So I usually go live in the morning around this time. I try to go live around 10 o'clock. So tomorrow's Tuesday. Tuesday I'll definitely will be on again around this time. So we could spin a block. Hit me in the DM me.
I say that, bro.
Yeah, just DM me is easier. So that way I can remember.
All right, bet that, bro. I'm about to do it now.
Okay.
All right.
For sure. Oh man. It's soda-y today. Seltzery. I make you feel safe. That's good. I love that. What else, Stephanie? All right. So here we go. Oh, caption on point. Okay. It said Pint B. I was like, what? Are my nails from who? No, I don't even know who that is, Ashley. Demon Slayer. That's my son watches that show. I never watched it though. I'm not a big anime guy. I ain't got nothing against it. It just missed me by about like 20 years. But what's good, man? We in this thing. Shout out to all the vets, man. Shout out to all the black veterans. Yeah, definitely all the black vets. All the freedom fighters, the ancestors, all that shit. I like Veterans Day. I do. I fucks with it. Oh, it's been around a long time, but it wasn't popular when I was growing up. I didn't say it ain't been here. It just wasn't popular when I was growing up. You would definitely get ostracized. Yeah, the live just started. We just got up in this thing. Might have to restart it though. They playing with your boy already. I can see. You want me to put the profile picture back? That's funny. That's so funny. Men are the only people that get to live a soft life. My girl is asking to move in after graduation. I'm not done unpacking. What do I tell her? Nigga, unpack. What the fuck? What you talk about? Matter of fact, don't unpack. Wait for her to move in and get her to help you, and y'all can both unpack everything. Oh my God. You got to think. You got to use your brain. You got to use your brain. Shit. All she gonna do is help you. Ain't like. What you mean? Oh man, that don't sound like a recipe for disaster. Hold on, what you mean unpack? You talking about mentally unpack, or are you talking about like your shit in your house hasn't been unpacked? Which one is it? Because if you talking about mentally, yeah, that's something different. Oh, I got you. You'll never be done unpacking it. So, but you unpacking it now. What better way to you'll be on a crash course to unpacking that shit with a woman in your house. Yeah, and tell her, definitely tell her that. Be like, hey, I'm working through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the self-awareness alone, you already winning in my book. Exactly. Let that woman move in. That's crazy. That's an easy one. The beginning stages, nah, Sean, that shit crucial. Early it'd be hard. But he already on his way. He already on his way. So he been rocking with us for a cool minute. Thanks, Cache. Oh man. TikTok don't like my titles. They be hating on them tough. I don't understand. Shit, seem like YouTube do. Seem like YouTube hating today too. Being a black woman who loves anime, trust me, I know. I love my anime people, man. They the coolest people. When you talk anime with anime people and you're not an anime person, oh my God. Get a pencil, get a pad, and just get comfortable. They're gonna be like, okay, so first things first, One Punch Man. Okay. One Punch Man. Got 3 words for you. One Punch Man. Number 1. Number 2, My Hero Academia. Now, that's a little bit on the lighter side. Like, it doesn't go as deep as the Fukagami series before, but if you just want like good character flow and is it One Piece? Yeah, there you go. No. Or One Piece. I don't know that shit, man. Hey, the first anime I ever saw was y'all get. I think Transformers was anime. I think Transformers was anime. But you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't be considered anime today, but I think it was. It feels like looking back on it, I'm like, that was it was from Japan too. They drove it was from Japan, but it felt like it was anime to me. But like in hindsight, not at the time, but I loved it. The first anime thing that I watched was Fist of the North Star. That was my first shit. I loved it. Yeah, man. Cowboy Bebop I watched as an adult. I thought it was really funny. Castlevania. Castlevania. I don't know what that is. Is that Transylvania? Castlevania. Like the video game? Also, wasn't like what's the name? Street Fighter? Street Fighter was anime. Felt like it. But maybe I don't know. I don't know anime. I'm just telling you what it. Looking at anime and then looking at that shit, I'm like, oh, that feels like anime now. You know what I mean? Like in hindsight. But at the time, I didn't think anything of it. Kai, what's good, man?
The guys fighting in the wars on the front lines, they're the soft ones.
What? Say it again?
You're saying men are the only ones who get a soft life. The ones sent to war are the ones who get living a soft life. What you're saying?
I mean, war is brutal, but everybody in war suffers. Women in war are the first people to get attacked.
Women, yeah. How much percentage of women suffer in war?
Kai, shut up.
Casualties. Let's talk.
Hold on, Kai.
Are you really gonna say that?
Hold on, Kai. Shut the fuck up. I'm just going. Hold on, I'm gonna help you.
Fuck you, nigger, fucking pigs of shit, fucking cocksucking.
We knew Kai was gonna crash out. Y'all can find that guy, my mods, and block him. Thank you. That was easy. What about the guys in the wars that I've never fought in? I wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight, but let me talk about these men that I wouldn't. It's always the scariest motherfucker talk about that shit. What about the guys what about the men that go over to other countries and invade other countries? And he didn't let me get to it. I was going to tell him the women in those countries are the first casualties. The children, the women, they're the first ones. Look at what's happening in Palestine. Look at the average age of the person that is unalived in Palestine right now. It's like between the ages of like 5 and 11 or some shit like that. So, yeah. At least the men in these wars, they get pew-pews to defend themselves with. A lot of them get to sign up. A lot of them signed up. Most of them signed up and asked to go over there. Not all of them in America. They all signed up to go over there. So, yeah, let's talk about them. Oh, you're still in here, Kai? Thanks for revealing yourself. You're gonna get. Let's first. We are going to report you. And then we're going to block you. Have a nice day, Kai. We're going to give you got reported and blocked. You got reported and blocked. There you go. But yeah, so the men are not okay, by the way. You can't even say like stuff that, to me, this is like common sense, right? Like men are the only people that get to live a soft life. Obviously, men are the only people that get to live a soft life, right? Obviously, as a group. I mean, of course, there's some men who don't live a soft life, and there's some women who, you could consider could be living a soft life. But men, as a group, we're the only people that get to live soft lives. Unfortunately for everybody, right? Oh, there you go, Dre. Here. I like that question. I think that's a great question. Let's start there. Let's establish what a soft life is. I like it. Start at the top. Then we'll work our way backwards. Oh, he said he can't go. Well, but yeah. We're gonna reserve the right to speak on this until the men's come up. The termites are already lurking. The comments are disappearing. Why are they disappearing? Nah, this is a good one. This is easy. This is lightweight. This is lightweight for them. Uh-oh, the comments disappeared. Wait a minute. What is going on, TikTok? Oh man, hold on, 15 minutes. I might have to. Nah, they still out for me. It's like a whole brick. It's like a whole brick of comments that just disappear. Maybe they were somebody that got blocked. It said somebody hacked my comments. All right, you know what? It's a weird live. I already got called the N-word, hard ER. We're gonna end the live. We're gonna spend the block on the live, y'all. Hold on. We'll be back. We'll be back. Don't worry. We coming right back with it. We coming right back with it. Man, they was mad at men's feelings shouldn't be validated. I might have to spend. I should just spend that. You know what? I'm thinking about just doing that one again because I like that shit. We'll introduce the other one later. We'll sneak. Shh. We'll sneak it in. We'll sneak attack it. Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Let's delete that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Do that. We in there. All right, there we go. Mace in the house. That's good. What's good? What's good? When did I look agitated? Nah, I just got called the N-word with a hard ER on it. Even for me, that's a lot early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't drink coffee. I can't even say I ain't had my coffee yet, but that's a tough one. From a white man. That ER was crazy. Oh, you effing, you nigger. Trump 2024. Who is Greenie? If you guys see that person, I don't know who this person is. How do people hack your comments? That's so crazy. Never heard of it. Never heard of such a thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was just spam. I don't think nobody hacked the comments. Early. They playing with your boy early in the morning. The profile pic, crazy, man. It sounds horrible. Shit, it feels better. It sounds horrible, but it feels better.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good morning. What's up, H?
Good afternoon over here in Houston.
Yeah, you good?
I love your work.
Thank you.
I just want to say I think you're a very intelligent Black man. I came across when you were in a live and some man was trying to put you down because you have a white wife, but that was weird as fuck. Men's feelings shouldn't be validated. I know what you mean by this. You know, we love a good rage bait. But I feel like the whole thing with why men are so rageful and hostile because they feel like their feelings are not being validated. But at the same time, they have trouble trying to even identify their own feelings. So it's like a kid having a tantrum. You know what I mean? And so they don't really know what's wrong with them. So instead of actually seeking help from a professional, they just out here, just being hostile and raging around everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think that men, I think men know exactly what they want. Right? But the problem is what they want isn't accepted in polite society. I mean, I would say by women specifically, right? So
yeah, but who created the standard? Like is the men created the system, and they're the one telling and indoctrinating women on what a man is and how a real man is supposed to be. And so when women are now saying this, now they get mad at women. So it's like, whose fault is it really? You know what I mean?
But what are women saying? What do you mean?
I mean, some women, they're like, oh, I want a man that provides. I want a man that's masculine. I want a man that does this and that. And they're not really saying.
Jackson Carter. Hi. Jackson Carter. Hi. Bye. That baby is funny. No, I don't think that men have a problem with that. I think men actually like that. That's what they like. They like when women put men in the box that men created for themselves, right? Like that masculine provider. They like that stuff. That's how they're able to take. That's when they're able to take advantage of women. But what most women don't require that of men though. You know what I'm saying? So when they talk to women in general, most women are like, I don't give a fuck about how much money you make. I don't care about you being whatever your idea of masculine is or whatever the case may be. I want you to be a empathetic person. I want you to be caring. I want you to be nice and generous and consistent and things of that nature. And then men.
But then where's the disconnect? Like, where's the community?
I'm telling you, the disconnect is men want wife slaves, right? They want to be able to go to work. They want to be able to make that woman stay home, even no matter what his salary is. If he's making $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 a year, right? He want to be like, yep, you should stay home, even though I don't make enough money to actually let you stay home, but I want you at home. I want you underneath my thumb, and I want to be able to control your body and your labor, and I want to extract everything out of you, and I want to give you as little as possible. And I want to tell you at the end of the day, you're lucky because I allowed you to stay home and have what the men will call like a soft life, which is not a soft life. I think that's what most men are looking for, right? And they can't say that, right? And then you want to add to that, they also want a variety of women, which also adds to it. They get H, they're happy with, I mean, they got you at home, but they also want to be able to go out in the world and, mess with, with all the other women too. So they're like, but they know they can't just tell you that. They know that that's not going to go over well, right? So they do all of these weird games of like trying to triangulate women against men, you know what I'm saying, against other men who don't think like them, or try to triangulate women, this group of women against that group of women, and all of that stuff, just so they can get away with murder. Or unaliving at the end of the day. That's what it is. Open to prisons.
Yeah, I totally see you're very sensible, which is rare on this app. You know what I mean? And I know there are a lot of men like you that are not on this app, because I usually there's men on this app from 15 to 50 who are incels, and they are involuntarily celibate because they lack cognitive. They just don't have the cognitive dissonance to actually see that they are the problem, and instead of trying to fix the problem, they just rely on other men who are echo chambers for their faults and their wrongdoing. So that's just the disconnect with that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
they want to get around other men to excuse their bad behavior and to coddle them and tell them that it's okay. And you know, and the way you're thinking is right. And the way you're thinking is right.
I'm 25 right now. Like, I've had men of all ages who, like, I'm dating, I'm single, who told me that I'm too ambitious. They're looking for a woman who is not equal to them in intellect and in finances and in ambition. They're looking for someone and they use the word like a caregiver. But you also have men who they think that they're not afraid of an ambitious woman until they actually sit down with one and talk to them about their future, and then they just go on to the girl that I know she knows he can barely read or can barely write.
I don't even think they want the girl that can barely read. They just, what they want is the woman that's not going to challenge them a lot of times, right? Like they just, you know, like there's a good amount of women who will allow a man to remain, you know, wherever he's at. You know what I'm saying? And when they meet him, you know, I'm just going to put it on a number to it. So just to make it easy. So let's say he's at a 6 when they meet him in his life, right? You know, there are some women who will look at him and go, he could be, you know, with a little help, he could be a 10. You know what I'm saying? You got the, you know, and I think that's most women are naturally like I can help him. You know what I'm saying? Like women are just, you know, helpful in that way. And so they're like, yeah, I can help him or whatever. And then I get him to a 10 in 2 or 3 years. Huh?
Is he a baby? Like,
no, I'm not. I'm just telling you, I'm not.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
This is not even about the man necessarily. I'm just saying like there are like women are definitely like conditioned to be like, I can help this man, right? So they'll get in there and the man is like, he wants it. Men talk about that. I want to build. I need a woman to build with. Because we need women, right? to be our best. And then the woman, but sometimes the woman is like on him. You know what I'm saying? They won't let him build at his own pace, so to speak.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You said that men need women to build. Do women need men?
No. They don't. Women don't need men to build. Women most of the time are already built from the inside too. That's the thing about women. I'm not even just talking about like financially or anything like that. I'm saying women are already built like internally. They have an internal compass that men don't have. Men don't have that drive naturally. Our drive is wrapped up in getting a woman. Everything we do is like, I want to go to college so I could get out and I can get a good job and I can make money and I get me a fine woman. I want to go to the NBA so I can get me the baddest women on the planet. I want to make you know what I'm saying? Like that's our drive. Women are like, I want to read a book because reading books makes me smarter. I want to go to school because
crazy. You're so smart, bro. I'm about to use that. I'm about to steal it. I'm sorry.
You got it.
Get what you're saying. Totally.
Yeah, I think that's in most cases though. Men don't have that drive, but the reason why, see, the thing is we have to understand that that's not innate. That's not how men are naturally, right? Men don't have that drive because society allows us to get away with being less, you know what I'm saying? The society allows us to not push ourselves and not be the best versions of ourselves. It allows us to be like that, right? And beyond that, it actually protects us when we're not like that. You know what I mean? Like it goes out of its way to be like, there, buddy, you're okay. Right? Like you were talking about, like the echo chambers.
I'm not a man, but because I do on my lives, I do like why is there so many weak-minded men in today's society? And I equate what a weak-minded man is to someone that lacks self-control, someone that indulges too much, someone that is not emotionally intelligent, someone that like all those things. And because we have this standard of what masculinity is, when they don't, of like equating masculinity to strength and what you can provide and all that, like you said, when they don't meet those standards, they start to crash out. And instead of like trying to fix themselves to fit that mold, they just blame everything. They blame society. But it's like, at the end of the day, who created society? Who created the patriarchy? I mean, the patriarchy is basically what society is stemmed off of.
Yeah.
And they can't get mad at society when they're the one that created it. So it's just like I would have to disagree in terms of like, yeah, they're good, because sometimes they, I don't know, like they know, like they settle. How I say this?
Oh, you went out. You're going out.
Okay.
There you go. I can hear you now.
At the same time. Oh, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sorry, they settle on a mediocrity, and even though they settle, they still have this rage, or they have this rage that they're not meeting the standards that they created for themselves. So that's the
entitlement. That's the entitlement.
Yeah.
So the society breeds entitlement. You know what I'm saying? Like in men, like men feel very entitled, and every man feels like he should have his own kingdom. That's why when you listen to me, I mean, I hear this a lot from black men. I'm black, and I'm in like all my circles are black men, and you know what I mean, and black women or whatever for the most part. But you hear this a lot from black men specifically. Like black men all be loving to talk about, oh, you need to start an LLC and get a business, and you know what I'm saying, all of that shit. And I'm like, how can everybody have a business? Like logically speaking, that doesn't even make sense. Like not like they think every man and every woman is entitled to, or every man is entitled to a fucking empire. And I'm like, that's not how it works. You're not entitled to an empire. You got to build that shit, bro. You got to build. What did Franklin say? Brick by brick. You got to build that shit brick by brick. You can't just wait. You can't just go get an LLC or whatever the fuck, and then like magically your business is gonna grow. Like that's not how it works. You got to. But men don't want to do all the little shit that it takes to actually build the business and grow the business. Men don't want to do that, right? We don't want to get the education. We don't want to do the paperwork to get the loan. We don't want to establish our credit. We're always trying to fast track. We're trying to cut every fucking corner. And women are way more deliberate in how they approach these types of things, right? So if you were to let men and women, you know what I'm saying, like actually like make society equitable for men and women, you would see very quickly that women are actually at an advantage because of the way that women are conditioned. The same way black people were at an advantage right after slavery, right? And during Reconstruction, black people were at an advantage because we were the only ones that had been working for the last 200 years, right? 300 years. So we had all the skills. We knew how to farm. We knew how to build. We knew, you know what I mean? Like we knew the land. Like it was us. We were way more advanced than everybody else at that time, right? They had to do shit to cheat, cook the books or whatever to allow white people to catch up. And I don't think they ever actually did catch up, to be honest with you. But they had to allow them, you know, that opportunity to catch up, right? That's how women are. If you allow the oppressed group of people to not be oppressed, they're built like they're just stronger because they've been doing it in darkness. So once you cut the light on, it's like, oh, this shit is easy. You mean there's no blockers? There's nobody hindering me from getting ahead or whatever the case may be. Bet.
The thing about that is, I agree to some point. I hope that you understand that systemic racism is definitely real and alive, and that there's going to be obstacles that are put in place through legislation to hold the oppressed behind, with the payback and getting house loans and getting loans, and how a lot of Black people they have to go through all these obstacles to just get loans in comparison to white people, or even like other minority groups like Asian people who have that proximity to whiteness.
Or
so
me.
I definitely believe that like we're not as oppressed as we were, obviously, but there are always going to be blockers and people in our way that racially discriminate us just because of the color of our skin.
Not always. I disagree with always. That's an absolute. I don't think it wasn't always like this. Therefore, I don't think it'll always be like this.
It's not. That's true. It's not always like this. But the thing is, there are also programs like the DEI and affirmative action and things like that to kind of eliminate racial discrimination. It's not always like that. But the reason why those things were put into place is because, you know, shit like that fucking happens.
Yeah.
And I mean, yes, we're just going to be Black people that excel regardless. But, you know, we have to work 10 times harder. And, you know, like when men were at war during World War II, like you said, women, we had to form the society that we are in today.
Yeah.
And so, like, just like gambling, men, when they gamble, they don't have patience. And women, when they gamble, they usually win, you know? So I don't know. I'm just rambling out. I'm gonna let you talk to this next person.
Okay.
If you want me to stay up here, I can, but
you can, yeah. How much? What's good, G's? Chilling, what's happening?
Man, out here getting my baby some sunlight, you know, vitamin D for the day.
That's right. Hey, Teresa said LLCs and trades. Who is teaching the kids and healing tradesmen that fall off of ladders? Great question. Yeah, go ahead, brother. You were saying something in the comments. So I pulled you up. I didn't really get the full gist of what you were talking about, but I'm guessing you had a point of contention. So,
I mean, first of all, I get your plight. I get what's profitable for you. We get money in your pocket.
Well, hold on, G's. Hold on, brother. No, please don't. Like, I haven't said anything to you to be disrespectful. I'm not being condescending to you. Do not be. You are no, but I'm telling you, you are. G's. Stop.
That's all I'm telling you. Don't be a cuck, bro. Don't do that.
Jeez.
Everybody
so wait, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Everybody's feelings as a human being.
Hold on, brother.
Because he's trying to emasculate you.
Hold on, Jeez. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Please don't unmute. I muted you for a reason. It wasn't on accident. I felt like I'm gonna give you one more chance. I don't feel like anything that I've said to you has been disrespectful whatsoever. I haven't said I invited you up. That's it. I haven't said anything to you disrespectfully. Can you not be emotional and have a conversation? If you can't, hold on. I'm just, geez, hold on, brother. Hold on. If you can't be, okay, geez. Jesus Christ. If you can't control yourself, you can go. If you can't do it, if your feelings are so strong and you can't have a conversation, it's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Why do you think he is? Because he's just having a
Hold on, H. Hold on. I want to hear from this brother. What is a cuck?
I call you the things and I say these.
Hold on, G's. Hold on. Let's start at the top. What's a cuck?
A cuck, and my definition.
Oh, your definition. So you don't know the definition. Okay.
I mean, if you want to use the real definition,
you don't know the definition of the word that you're using. So where did you hear that word from for you to use it and call me that?
I will tell you that the definition of a cuck is a man who can emasculate himself and emasculate other men who would.
That's not a cuck, dummy. Open up the schools. Open up the schools for niggas like G's. G's is illiterate. He doesn't know the meanings of words that he's using. G's, you don't know the meaning of the word. So shouldn't you use a different word if you don't know the meaning of a word? Never. I'm 100. Hold on, H. Hold on, H. Hold on.
I know. Pussy ass nigga.
Hold on. Where? How do you know that? Where is it at?
How you gonna sit here and tell me?
Jeez, hold on, brother. Hold on, man. Sir, I'm asking you straightforward questions. You don't know the word. You don't know what the word cuck means. Now you lying, and I'm just gonna ask you, where did you get that from?
I'm asking you a straightforward question.
I told you never. It's never happened. Never. It's never happened. So what are you talking about?
That would never pop up by your name.
Never. What did you say? That would never pop up by my name. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that would never pop up by your name.
No, sir. I don't give a fuck what pop up by my name. Can you substantiate it?
Listen.
You ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say. You a hoe.
All humans' feelings are validated.
Not yours. I'm not validating your feelings.
All of us.
I'm not validating your feelings because you a liar and you're illiterate.
Okay, and you're a fucking cuck.
You don't know what the word means.
Oh, well,
you don't know what the word means. A cuck is a A cuck is a word you heard from a white man that you are repeat. You don't even know what the word means. You heard it on some. You heard it. Look, you probably heard it from a black man. Here, I'm gonna tell you the etymology of the word and how a nigga like G's got the word. So some dumb white dude said the word on a podcast, right? And a dumber black dude, like a little bit smarter than G's, took the word and then he started to say it on TikTok, right? And then G's stupid ass, you could tell G's just be on TikTok, perusing TikTok, not really doing no investigation, just yapping. And he heard the word from another stupid dude, and now he's here repeating it. But now he has met the boss of all bosses when it comes to this shit. And I asked this nigga, all I had to do was ask G's to make his whole world crumble was, what does the word cuck mean? That was all I needed. I didn't need much. I didn't have to roast him. All I had to do was ask this man, hey, what does the word cuck actually mean? And now here we are. G's don't know what the word mean. Now he done pivoted to another lie because he don't got nothing. So all I want to know is, what is your point? What is your point? Now you gonna triple down on a word you don't know.
You're a cuck, pandering ass nigga. Because you're not intelligent.
What does pandering mean?
Figure out other ways.
Geez, what does pandering mean?
Pandering is doing exactly what you're doing.
No. What is
nigga,
sir?
Nigga, you're not a professor.
Geez. I'm not a professor. I'm just literate.
You think what you do?
You got to be a professor to be literate? Are you? Hold on, Geez. Do you think only professors are literate?
You have no power.
You ain't. Hold on. You think I got to be a professor to be literate?
So TikTok gives you that power in real life. You a cuck, my nigga. I'm telling you.
You don't know what a cuck means.
You're a cuck.
You don't know what it means, man.
Yes, it doesn't matter whether I know what it means. Now I graduated college. I got a degree.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have it. Now you lying. That's the third lie you told. Geez. I give you $100 right now if you show everybody your diploma. Hold on, Geez. Hold on. We are not gonna brush past that. We are not gonna brush past the fact that you just lied and said you have a college degree. You do not, sir. Stop lying. Stop lying. Seriously, stop lying. I will give you $100 right now if you tell us what college you went to and then show us your diploma right now. What? I'll give you $100 right now. All you got to do. They said remove him. TikTok did. Somebody reported you. I don't know why y'all don't report that man. Let that man crash out. No, he got dropped. They said it. That was crazy. Come back up. G's. They said his account is private. That was funny. The men's are not all right on Veterans Day. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't. TikTok pulled the plug. I didn't want to. I wanted to let him keep going. I could tell by his braids he didn't go to college. Not with them braids. I knew it. I was like, nah. You don't know the definition. That fool came up here and said, you're a cuck. Okay, what's a cuck? Oh, as soon as niggas say my definition of a word is this, I'm like, oh, here we go. What is the actual definition of the word? That's all I want to know. What's the definition of the word? Not a definition, the definition.
I get your plight. I get what's problem.
That's not the right word. You get my plight?
I get it.
That's not the right word, sir. You don't know, sir. Stop trying to use words you don't know the definitions to. Stop trying to use the words you don't know the definitions to. You don't know what plight means. You don't know what cuck means. You don't know what these words mean. You don't know what pandering means. You don't know. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to, fam.
And that's why you get on TikTok with a platform so you can.
Now you just making up stuff. See, hold on, wait. Hold on, G's. Hold on, G's. Before you start lying on me further, I just want you to know that I just want to tell you something. Hold on, no, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you because you don't know how to shut up. I'm gonna help you out. The person you think I am. Hold on, brother.
You know that you're a panderer and you're a.
Okay, I'm with you. I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me. Oh, he dropped again. I think I remember that dude. He was up here before. Oh, I remember him. I fried that nigga before. He had a different picture though. Then I saw him in another live and he was getting fried in another live. I remember him. I fried him and then I just randomly like caught him in another live being argumentative the same way he was being with me. He was getting cooked in another live. I was like, damn. Yeah, I fried him. It was at night. It was a weekend live at night. I don't know why I remember that. And I don't remember what we were talking about though, but he had a different picture. He had like a different, it was like a cartoon. It was something. It wasn't him. It wasn't his face. I just wanted to tell you, brother, I know you guys don't know how to vet people. I think that I make y'all go blind because you think that you guys say stuff about me about my real life that I always find to be hilarious. Like you corny and like I'm corny and real. Like what is you niggas talking about? Who have you? Y'all what? You used to get bullied in high school and you never got any girls. I'm like, who? Who are you? Who are you guys talking about? Y'all just be making up shit about me. Y'all just be making up fan fiction. You're a cuck. I have a wife and kids. What are you talking about? They're my babies. You know what cuck means? Y'all just be making up shit about me. You scary. I'm not. You got bullied. I never have been. You have no power in your real life. I mean, what define power? What do you mean? I don't even know what that means. I'm confident in real life. I have friends. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. He dropped. I would bring him back. I would love to talk to him if he could talk, but he couldn't talk. He couldn't have a conversation. It was sad. I wanted to hear it. He didn't have a point. He came up here. He was already mad off the rip, talking about everybody's feelings should be validated. Should everybody's feelings be validated? You think like everybody's feelings, so like Hitler's feelings should have been validated. David Duke's feelings should be validated. Margaret Thatcher's feelings should be validated. Ronald Reagan's feelings should be like everybody's feelings should be validated. That don't even make sense. Everybody's feelings should be validated? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not everybody's feelings should be validated. Absolutely not. Fuck no. What up, that guy?
Man, what's going on?
I'm chilling, fam. Happy Veterans Day, man.
Happy Veterans Day. Wow. Yeah, I just what do you mean by man's feelings shouldn't be validated? I guess I should ask you. I just got here.
Yeah. Why should men's feelings be validated?
Well, I mean, I guess it really depends, but I think that it's important to express yourself sometimes, maybe not all the time, but and you should take those feelings into account because they're real and they affect you.
I mean, that sounds like something you should talk to a therapist about, but we as a society don't need to validate men's feelings though, right? Why do we need to validate men's feelings? Aren't men's feelings men's feelings are validated?
Like your personal. Yeah, I mean, like in the household, or like maybe not to your kids, but
I don't even know. I don't even know if men's feelings should be validated in the house because I ran this prompt many a times, right? And I'm not like this is not saying all men, just so we're clear. You know that, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not. This is just saying because a lot of people struggle with like context clues. I'm not saying all men or no men's feelings should be validated, but men in general, like the majority of men's feelings shouldn't be validated because the majority of what men feel it's not valid.
Well, yeah, right? But I also feel like that's because we haven't really taught men how to regulate their emotions or their feelings, and a lot of the time shutting them down isn't the solution, but teaching them how like they should be feeling about things, or how they should be thinking rather, they might benefit a lot more from that than just telling them that we shouldn't acknowledge them. But I don't think it should be infrastructure necessarily that does that. Maybe like teachers, like kindergarten teachers and stuff. But like besides like high school teachers don't care. Like,
well, those are boys though. This doesn't say boys' feelings shouldn't be validated. This says men's feelings should be validated. Yeah, children's feelings should be validated. Yeah,
you're right. Yeah,
definitely.
Okay. Yeah, that's a really good distinction. Yeah, I feel like at some point men need to grow up, but I feel like if you're a man and you're you're a real man and you're feeling some type of way about something, there's a reason for it, and you think about it before you just present that problem to the world.
I don't know what that means. So I'm going to tell you what I think. So I think that men, our purpose as of right now, and for the past, I don't know, however many years, 1,000 years, whatever, that our number one purpose has been to protect the patriarchy. Right. And because of that, our feelings end up being things. They end up being things that harm other people. Right. So men feeling like they are not being heard is a lie, because men are heard too much. Right. There's an overgrowth of men being heard. Right. There's a right. Papa Bear, you can come up. We're gonna mute you for the live. Come up and get unmuted. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, my bad. But hey, I think okay, my bad. Yeah, no, I mean, I would agree that men need to let go of their pride and like a lot of like self-esteem issues and a lot of control issues and stuff like that. But I feel like that has to do with a lot of acknowledging men's feelings rather than letting like telling them that like it doesn't matter. But it's about doing that in a certain way that isn't about, okay, you can have control, okay, it matters like to have power, like, because it's not really about that. That's just,
it is about that though. Men only want to express themselves in a way that will give them power. Like, that's the only time men want to really express themselves. Outside of that, they don't. Outside of that, they're practicing stoicism. They're not being vulnerable with their women. They're not being vulnerable with their kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, right. Men only want to express themselves when they think it'll benefit them in some way, shape, or form. They're not doing it as a way for other people to get to know them. They're not doing it as a way to make people like be closer to them or draw people in. They're doing it as a way to manipulate people. That's why I say even at home, I don't think men's feelings should be validated. Because when the fuck are men being vulnerable at the house?
Well, that's the problem, is that they're not being vulnerable, and that's why they should be expressing themselves more instead of expressing themselves in a way of power and control. They should be.
But most men do that. But listen to what I'm saying, that guy. I'm not debating what men should be doing. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying like you're saying like men should be better, and you and I agree on that. But I'm saying the current state of men, the way that men are, their feelings should not be validated because they're not the guy you're describing. If they were that guy and that person, okay, cool, let's do it. But they're not that guy. They want to express themselves only when they think it's convenient for them.
Right. Yeah, and that's the idea of the whole toxic masculinity, and the right tries to diminish, but there is a lot of truth in it, and it's been cultivated by
all masculinity is toxic.
Having power. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say all masculinity is toxic.
Okay, name one positive characteristic that you can attribute to most men, and they do it more than women. So it wouldn't be considered to be something feminine.
Self-sacrificing.
None of those things. Men aren't self-sacrificing. That's a lie. And men being protective is could easily be a part of being controlling, right? So I'll give you an example. When we say feminism, right? I say nurturing. I think nurturing, right?
Yeah.
Is nurturing a good or a bad thing? Like like standalone, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Is it a positive or a negative?
I would imagine it's more negative.
Nurturing is more negative.
I mean, positive.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Now, protective. Is that a good or a bad thing?
I would say at its base, without anything else,
it could be
it's
good.
A good thing.
It could be good, but it's often bad. Often men abuse it.
Overprotective, but can also be found in men and women.
I didn't.
Too much of anything.
I know, but men are more. That's what I'm saying. All these things, men are nurturing. There are some men who are nurturing too. I'm not saying nurturing only exists in women. That's why I made the distinction to say that it's something that is commonly found in men that isn't commonly found in women. That's what would make it masculine versus feminine, right? If they are attributes that are commonly found in both, then it wouldn't be masculine or feminine. It would just be human nature, right? So you said protective. I think most men use protection as a way to manipulate people, right? Because men, what do men say about protection?
There are men.
Most men. Most men.
Yeah.
Most men.
Yeah, most men.
Most men use protection as a way to manipulate. They say the reason why she got great was she wore X, Y, and Z. If she just would have listened to me, if women would just listen to men and not dress like that, then they wouldn't get great. The reason why your baby daddy left you is because you didn't do X, Y, and Z. You didn't bring him around the men in your family. If you would have brought him around your dad would have vetted him and would have told you he was going to leave you in 2 years. So that's your like. So you need us to protect you. Men use the idea of protection the same way the mafia uses the idea of protection. We are the ones who are doing the harm. Therefore, we can't be the protectors. The same way the mafia isn't the protector, right? They just
Right.
So men are protectors. Yeah. So men are protectors, and we're not self-sacrificing.
But that's what we should.
Hold on. That guy. That's not.
I know you're not talking about.
But that's not how it works, though. Masculinity doesn't work on the basis of what should men be doing or what should women be doing. It works on the basis of what do men commonly do and what do women commonly do. That's how it is. So those two things are not examples of men being masculine. But so can you name something else? Name anything that men do that's a positive thing, a standalone positive thing that they do more than women do. Name it.
I mean, I would argue that when we're talking about masculine and feminine traits, we're talking about the ideals of masculine or feminine traits. But if we're wanting to talk about most men versus most women, I feel like right now we're kind of broken in a mixing pot with like no direct arrow at which to like function.
We've never had that arrow though.
Yeah, no.
From the inception of man.
We do need to crack the male ego. But I mean, like so we can.
So can you name? So can you name a positive attribute of men?
I mean, I would still say that. I mean, I'd still say protectors or. All
right, hold on. All right, I'll go a little bit further again. I think you missed what I was saying. So, who causes the most harm to people in this world, men or women?
I mean, men, because we're more violent.
Exactly. So you can't be the most violent group of people, but also be the protectors. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because and that's what you're saying. It's like it's a selfish protection. It's not self-righteous because you're protecting your family, and then that's all that matters.
Even when we protect, we do it for we're protecting our ego, right? It's like you can't do that to my wife because that's my property. It's not like I think that because men don't think that we should protect every woman. We think we should protect these women that qualify for our protection, right? So once again, men aren't the protectors because we're the predators. We can't be the protectors and the predators.
I think the problem that I'm running into here is because my solution to this would basically be like a theological one, like right now, because again, we're in a mixing pot. Like if we all had like the same culture and same religion, it didn't matter if it would be right or wrong, we would have an arrow. But and there's shoulds and should nots, but right now there is none of that.
Yeah, so
people are doing what they want.
So there aren't any. Religion wouldn't be the basis of that. Religion is what confuses more, to be honest with you. But so I just want to get back to the original. So there is nothing that you and I can name that is positive that we can attribute to the majority of men. Because the majority of women are nurturing. Not every woman is nurturing, but the majority of women are nurturing.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'd still say that if men would stop being controlling and like stop.
But we are. It's not rooted in what we can be. It is what we are. It is what we are. So
right,
remove what you.
Most women do a lot of bad things too. I mean,
say name it. What do most women do? What do most women do? That's bad.
I mean, I don't really go around judging people, but
no, sir. Like, you just made a statement that you would have. I would hope you had some basis for that statement. I hope you weren't just saying it to say it, right? So if most women are doing something bad or do things that are bad, explain to us, what do women do that's bad?
Well, I mean, it's the same. Like, it's like the same thing as like most women are supposed to be nurturing and supposed to be protecting, and
they are.
And like, but it's not always like in this new age. Like, it's not always the case. And
I didn't say. See, you're moving it around. This that ego you talked about. Men need to get rid of. You suffering from it right now. It's okay to accept that there aren't any good things that you can name about men as a group. And you don't have to pivot now and try to say, well, women are just as bad when we know that is not true.
You didn't accept my.
You didn't accept it.
Well,
I didn't accept. You didn't accept it.
I mean, people can misuse like what an ideal man would do.
That's not.
What
hold on.
Their job is to do.
Hold on. We're gonna make this easy. This is what I'm saying. I love to do this. All right. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you the definition of masculinity, and this is what I'm working on. The definition of masculinity, right? Not my idea, because I think you're having an idealistic discussion about what masculinity should be, and I'm talking about what masculinity is, right? So masculinity is a set of attributes, behaviors, and roles associated with men and boys. Masculinity can be theoretically understood as socially constructed, and there is also evidence that some behaviors considered masculine are influenced by both cultural factors and biological factors. We know that, right?
Okay. So it's like discussed and constructed. And
but listen. But hold on. Got to get to this. This is important. Attributes, behaviors, and roles associated with men and boys. Things that they are actually doing. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that has to be the thing. It has to be. The meaning of masculinity is the quality or nature of the male sex. The quality state or the quality, state, or degree of being masculine or manly. Right? So the states in which we function in right now, are most men protectors? No. Are most men providers? No. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So,
and I would argue that most men wouldn't be being masculine. They go into a point, and I understand you're saying like the last part of the definition, which is the attributes of most, but I just I would say that I wish that they were actually masculine for the first part, which is constructed to be, or socially constructed to be acceptable and helpful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not debating the idea of I'm with you. I wish men actually that we came, like you were saying earlier, I wish we came up with a set of rules and parameters that we want men to, stay within, right? And then most men actually stayed within those guidelines, right? Great. But we don't. So here we are talking about reality. And in reality, you and I, and nobody I've ever spoken to has been able to name a positive attribute about men in general. Not one. I've done this for many hours, sir. You're not the first. You won't be the last. You cannot.
What do you mean by positive? Like with nurturing, you're like saying, because I mean, yeah, sure, nurturing is positive, but you know, we also know like about the over-consuming mother that can consume the child.
That's not nurturing.
Yeah, right. It's not nurturing.
And most women don't. And most women.
It's not being.
But most women don't do that though. You if you're going to highlight the outliers, I'm not doing that. Most women aren't overprotective. Most women are nurturing. Most women aren't all consuming and all of that stuff. Most women don't do that. So let's stick to most, not some. Most women are nurturing. Your mom was nurturing. My mom was nurturing. Sply's mom was nurturing. You know what I'm saying? Like most of our mothers are nurturing or were nurturing. Definitely compared to our fathers. Definitely. Right? Like if our mothers weren't nurturing, then what the fuck were our dads?
Shoot, I don't know. I was raised by my grandparents.
Either one. Your grandma was nurturing.
Yeah, my grandfather was too.
I'm sure he was too. But
he's an older dude.
Come on. Your grandmother did the majority of the shit for you as a child, like most women do. Like that's, come on, we know. I'm not saying he wasn't a good guy. I'm not saying he didn't show up, but your grandmother was more nurturing than your grandfather, I'm sure. Like that's just, I mean, for sure. That's all I'm saying. That's it. And that goes, and that's in 90% of cases, that's the case. Therefore, I'm going to say that women are nurturing. That's my proof. See what I'm saying? Now, you say men are protecting. How? The only people I've ever been physically attacked by were men. The only men that have ever, the only people that have ever tried to unalive me were men. The only, you know what I'm saying? Like it's only been men.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand, but I mean, that doesn't mean that it's just like, just because men have the ability, they're more capable of doing those things, it makes it easier for them to do those things.
But then they're not more protective than women are. Women protect more than men. Scientifically speaking, they do.
100%. They protect the child. And
they protect other women. They protect themselves. Women are more protective than men are.
But they can also tear other women apart. See, men protect other men too.
They don't. Men don't protect other men though. They only protect the patriarchy. If you are outside of the guidelines of the patriarchy, they won't protect you. They will ostracize you. Trust me, I know.
Well, those are just toxic men.
Most men are toxic. Back to my point. You can try to hide from it all you want to. We keep talking in circles now. I'm gonna go to Sply or Splee. Is it Sply? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sply.
Sply, what's good with it, man?
So
chilling.
For the prom, I don't think anyone's feelings should be validated. I think people should just tell the truth or be transparent about their actions.
You still got to validate.
Yeah, I didn't really go over what validate means.
I don't validate people's feelings. So if somebody comes in and they tell you something about yourself, like I'm not validating your feelings right now, that guy. Like you're saying that you feel this way about me, and I'm like, nope, I disagree. If I'm not validating them. If I was validating them, I'd be like, I can see your point or you're right or whatever, but I'm saying full-throatedly, no, I disagree wholeheartedly. I think you're wrong 100%. Right? And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, and I'm saying that your feelings right now shouldn't be validated. Right now, they shouldn't be. That part of it. Some of them I agree with, though. Some of the stuff I agree with. Like when you said that men should be better and we should get rid of our egos, I 100% agree with that. But I disagree with the part about masculinity not being toxic. It is. You haven't disproved it. I haven't heard not one good thing about masculinity. I know you can name 10 bad things about masculinity, but you can't name one good thing about it. I think it's bad. I think all masculinity is toxic.
I think there are definitely good things.
There should be good things about masculinity.
There's a lot of toxic masculinity, yeah. And there definitely should be more.
Yeah, I don't think what you said, Spy, was actually against anything that we're saying, though, by the way. Like, I agree. I think people should tell the truth. But even if you tell the truth, your feelings still have to be validated. And your feeling, and you could tell the truth. Like, I'm saying you could, like, that guy really believes what he's saying is the truth. He really feels this way. I'm still not going to validate his feelings just because he feels that way.
That's what I'm saying, though. I think people like validate people's feelings regardless if it's the truth or not. If they feel that way, just to comfort them, and I think that's a problem.
See, yeah, no, I don't think that should be the case at all.
And I think it's different when we talk about feelings because
people should tell the truth.
I agree, but when see the thing about feelings where it's a little different is some feelings like my wife can say she feels like I don't spend enough time with her. Is she right or is she wrong?
I mean, that depends on the context.
Exactly. So I don't know. I can't say that she's wrong. I can't say she's not lying. She really feels like I don't spend enough time with her. I would say, to me, I would have to say that I don't spend enough time with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of how I feel about it, the truth is I don't spend enough time with her to her. So now I have to make a choice. Am I going to validate her feelings or am I going to go, nah, I spend enough time with you. 2 hours a day is plenty.
No, you don't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a recipe for disaster.
Exactly. And she may be, I mean, maybe we should be spending more time together, right? If she feels like we need to be spending more time together, and if I want to be with this woman and I want to be in a healthy, happy relationship, I should spend more time with her. There you go. So feelings are a little different, but people often will use their feelings in place of facts, or they'll use their feelings to combat facts. And that is what men do all the time, like that guy is doing right now. He's saying he feels like masculinity should be like this, but it's not like that. Men aren't protective. Men aren't. No, we are. I'm just being honest. Like
the emotions instead of facts. You should use what you should know how you feel and understand how that relates to reality.
Okay, so why do you feel like men are more protect? Why do you feel like? Here's what I'm saying. I have evidence beyond what I'm saying that I feel like. There's actual studies done on women being more protective than men, right? So I could actually point to studies being done that would say that about women. And then we could start having a philosophical discussion about it, like I already did, about how men use the idea of protection to manipulate everybody, men, women, and children, right? That's the philosophical.
I don't think men are just supposed to do bad things. Just because men do bad things, I don't think men are supposed to do bad things.
It's not what we're supposed to do, that guy. It's what we do, though. I'm just talking about what we actually do. That's it.
Right, but usually when there's something wrong, you find a way to fix it, not just like if you're growing bad apples, maybe you should change where you plant your tree.
This is how the discussion is going right now. There's a tree that is growing bad apples. And I'm telling you, at the root of the tree, that the tree is sick. We need to take this tree out and plant a new tree. We need to rip the tree out. And the step that we are at right now is, well, not every apple on the tree is bad. So I don't believe that the tree is bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that the tree is bad, right? And I'm telling you that we need to uproot the whole tree, chop it up and use it for firewood. And you're like, nah. So if you want to
grow a new tree.
Yeah, if you want to fix the problem, the first part about fixing the problem is actually acknowledging that the problem exists. You haven't acknowledged that the problem exists.
No, I did. I said that most men are doing those things. Mm-hmm. They need to not do that. They need to do different things. But it's not as simple as like you need to have an ideal for what masculinity is or what they actually should be doing.
See, that's the disconnect. Masculinity and femininity both are social constructs that are created to separate us. I don't think masculinity or femininity should exist. I say get rid of it all. I say burn it. We don't need to have a new system in place to replace that. We need for those things to go away. Same with race. We don't need masculinity, femininity, or race. We don't need it. Right? Because what is the benefit of it? How does masculinity or femininity as a concept, how has it helped us as a society? How has it helped us as a race of people? I'm talking about human race. How has it helped us?
That's a fair point. But, I mean, it hasn't helped us. But, I mean, except for identifying each other.
That's it.
And, yeah, we do segregate based on differences for whatever reason. Just hate each other.
Well, because of that, though. See, you almost there. It's not for whatever reason. That's the reason. The reason why we segregate, the reason why we hate is because of the of concepts like race, masculinity, femininity, gender, things of that nature. That is why we hate each other. Those are the mechanisms in which we use to separate ourselves and then otherize people and ostracize people. That's the reason why, right?
No, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I guess I'm sorry. The real reason why we do it is to control, right? So, men created it so that they can control everybody. They want everybody separate so they can control us all, right? Divide and conquer, right?
Yeah, no, 100%.
So that's why. So why try to take the thing that they gave us and try to make it into something else? Why not just get rid of it? It's a piece of shit. Just let it go.
Yeah, no, and I don't have a problem with that. I mean, it's just if you were to ask me what is a good thing that a man does, and I mean, I would say like men can do good things.
We can.
When it comes down to it. So, well, would a good framework be for teaching how to be a good man? And I think that's what masculinity should be. And I say I think. We should practice. We should get rid of masculinity and femininity and practice humanity.
You get rid of masculinity and femininity and just practice humanity, and there we go. We're good. Because the same things that make me a good man is the same things that make me a good woman.
We just have a long way to go before people will probably accept that. So, I mean, usually, I didn't even know where you were when you started this conversation and how, like, are you talking about, like, a drill sergeant? Like, just yelling in the man's face, like, we don't care about your feelings, get out there and
not at all.
Like,
I want men, I want men to challenge, I want men to think about what they think, right? To sit with it and really think, is the way that I feel reflective of society? Is the way that I feel about this, about men or women or whatever the case may be, does it actually represent society, or is it just how I feel? And if the answer is, and I think for most men, if they're being honest, the answer would be, it's just how you feel, then I want you to try to understand, well, why do you feel like that? Why is there all of this evidence and all this truth and all these facts staring you right in the fucking face, and you choose to not believe them? Why are you fighting so hard against it as a man? Like, what is driving you to do that? Right? And then I think that'll help you to start to unpack some of that shit. And I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying to whoever thinks that way. You know what I mean?
It would be obvious though. It's a lot easier to live in a lie than like reality. So people just bullshit themselves and make up things.
I don't think it's easier to live in the lie though.
Makes you say that?
No, it's painful.
Yeah, I think the lie is what's causing people to unalive. It's causing people strife and grief, and I think the living in the lie is what's fucking you up. I think living in the truth is good. Living in the truth is freeing, right? I can say everything I'm saying with my whole chest. I don't got to worry about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get to be who I am because I know that, like, whether, I'm not talking about like everything I'm saying is right, like verbatim, like that's not what I'm talking about. But my ideas, without a doubt, like I wholeheartedly believe in everything that I'm saying. So I can say my shit. Like I can say my shit, and I'm not worried about coming back 10 years later. I'm not worried about my child seeing my videos when he grows up and he's looking back and like, that's my dad. Like, damn, like I'm proud, like I'm, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna have an analog, I'm gonna have like a chronicle of all these thoughts and things that I've been saying, you know what I'm saying, all this time, and for my kids to see and for their kids to see and forever and ever and ever. And they can go, oh, that's my dad. That's my grandfather. Look at what he was saying. You see what I'm saying? Like, because
Samantha said it for me. I think it's easier to remain the same and stick with the traditional than changing, adopting something different.
I think I agree with that because I think men, I know men, because of our egos, when we try to change the way we think is like we fear that like we fear death. You know what I'm saying? So when our worldview is challenged, it's like it's the spookiest shit ever for us. Like, oh, what do you mean that everything I ever thought is fucking wrong? Like I'm not even playing. Everything that men think right now, as I'm talking about, like as a group, as a collective, everything we think is wrong. It's the opposite of the truth. It's the opposite of the truth, right? Like that's how crazy the patriarchy is. It literally up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, that's how it is. It has to work that way. So when you talk to a man that is indoctrinated, and when you talk to a man that refuses to put the mirror up to himself, you will quickly surmise that, like, okay, this dude he's living in an alternate reality, like an alternate universe. He's not saying anything, like everything that men are saying is just not true. We're just not saying, like, we're not living in this reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not living in reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, but I felt like the answer to that is being more emotionally available to younger men. At least they're caretakers.
Say it again.
And then, like, okay, so I think that the answer to that is being more emotional to younger men and showing them how to deal with their emotions at a younger age. Instead of just like, and that's pretty much what I felt like. And but besides that, I completely agree with you.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's what I'm doing with my sons. Go ahead, Spy. Sorry.
I was going to ask you if men were to like accept. I would say most men were to accept that the beliefs or whether they're acting or whatever they're upholding is false, right? Do you think that would create some sort of chaos? Since most men have been using this for, it's like something they use to identify something, a part of their identity.
No, I don't think it'll become chaotic. I mean, if anything, it might be like a blip or something like that, but I don't think it would be any like long-term like issue. I think it might be like a little freak out and then it'll be like, okay, it'll subside. Because you do kind of freak out in the beginning. I've gone through that. I'm on that roller coaster right now. Like people don't, I'll be really trying to tell men that like, once you see it, you can't unsee it. So for the men that don't understand, like how the fuck how is he like it? Like, cause I know you crazy. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, man. You can't, it's just, you can't go back. And that's what that's what I'm living in real time. And people are seeing it in real time and it's tripping them out, I think. And I'm just trying to tell the men like, look, man, when you take off the blinders and you really see the world for what it is, I promise y'all that like whatever you think the world is like, or whatever the case may be, when you realize that it's all a lie, you will get upset. To your point, Spot, it may become chaotic, but it won't be against like women. It'll be against this. Like you will start to do shit to like lash out because you'll be so mad because you like they've been lying to me this whole fucking time. How dare they? Right? And then your pride will kick up too because you're like, damn, I was manipulated. And then you feel, you know what I mean? Like I went through all of those emotions. I went through all of that shit. And then you get to this place.
Controlling.
You said what?
Being a controlling a-hole isn't how you get through life.
It's not at all. But that's how it's been working for the system, right? For a long time. But hey, I'm gonna get Sir in here real quick. Go ahead, no, sir.
Okay, where you want me to pick up at?
Anywhere.
Kind of a broad conversation.
Yeah. Pick up wherever you want to. It's all good.
Did I catch you? Did you say that you should do away with gender or something like that?
Yeah.
There should be no masculinity, or you mean male, female?
Well, male, female would refer to sex. So sex would exist because that's scientific, but gender, no. Man, woman.
I don't want to get into semantics.
I mean, that's not a semantical argument. That's like a literal, they're just different things.
Not necessarily.
100% necessarily.
I'll let it go.
Yeah. I deal with real definitions, not what I think, like just the literal definitions.
Everything ain't defined by books, sir. defined by what is in front of us.
Then that doesn't make any sense. Then why do we?
If you're leaning towards books to define everything, you get people's answers that don't make any sense.
That's not true. You're not making sense.
That's
You
the
should
confusing part.
you should read more books because you would know that that's not how it works.
I don't think so. There's too many liberal, confusing books out here, man.
What's a liberal, confusing book?
They put their agenda out there more than
Who?
anything.
Who?
They touch on something.
Wait. No, sir.
Name a book.
Getting rid of the word gender. How is that liberal?
Yeah, I don't even think he.
The word gender, or I'm talking about actual male, female.
Once again, that would be sex. But so, what liberal book are you talking about?
You name it.
No, you name it. You the one who brought it up. You name it.
All right. I'm driving right now.
Oh, okay.
Books are a claim to authority. If I write a book and I say that like the sky is green, does that change the sky green?
No.
In your eyes, maybe, yeah.
No.
So, who's to say you're not right?
That's the anti-realism. Like what? Another book.
The anti-intellectual science. A science experiment, like.
I have two dads. I mean, technically, yeah, but you have one dad that can,
I mean, I can say anything, right? In my eye view, that it could be true, right? In my eyes, but that doesn't mean it's going to be universally true.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to understand what No Sir is talking about. He's mad that there's a
liberal book.
A liberal book is
with pregnant men on the front. I mean, is that a possibility?
Yeah, because I already tried to tell you that. See, this is why books would help you, because men can have babies. Males
In what universe?
in this universe, the one where you see the book, the one when you see men have babies. Like, what the fuck?
Well, this is 15 years ago. It wasn't a thing. So I'm just trying to figure
It always was a thing, though.
Okay, why wasn't the books around?
They were around. You just didn't read them.
They were in the schools. I didn't see books like that.
There aren't any books in the schools. Where's the school? Have you been to a child's library? Where's that book at in the child's library?
I'm talking about when I was in school.
In the school right now. My son is in school right now. That book ain't in the library. What are you talking about?
Well, they create them and they put them in the school now.
Oh, man, this is crazy.
Right or wrong?
Wrong.
So break that down. You said men can have babies?
Yes, men can have babies.
What kind of man?
A man. Like a man.
With a male genitalia can have a baby?
Now, see, you're confusing it. You're mixing up sex with gender again. Males can't have babies. Men can have babies. See?
Men is just more than one male. That's a male.
No, it's not. Men are not. What? What did you say? You said men are just one male? Hold on, wait, y'all. Stop. You said that men are just.
A man is just singular. Males and men are the same thing.
They're not. Why do they have different words if they're the same thing? No, sir.
It depends on the subject matter that you're talking about.
Why do they have different words? Why is man different than
It's not, actually.
Why do they have different words then?
They swappable. You can swap them out.
You can't.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
You literally can't swap them out. You can't. If we're talking about sex and somebody says that this person is a man, I'm still asking, but what is their sex? Because you didn't answer my question. It's a man. So, but what is their sex though? Oh, their sex, they're males. They're female. Oh, okay. They're intersex, like, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Got it. But you can't do that though. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. So it's, you know what? See, and here's the thing, that guy, the men also, like I just said, if you listen to most men, they are anti-intellectual, right? Like they fear education. They just don't want to be educated.
They can't deny if they're educated.
You said they can't deny it?
Intellectual, though. What is that?
They can't deny. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't deny it if they're educated. Yeah. What is anti-intellectualism?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what
A person that is against intellectualism,
Okay. What is intellectualism?
education, critical thinking, things of that nature.
Okay, because I hear education a lot, and a lot of stuff be coming out of education. So when you say educated, what exactly do you mean? Because intelligence is something you're born with, right?
Yep.
You don't need to be taught that.
Nope.
Okay, so education would be me teaching you something that I want you to know, not necessarily the truth.
But the term intellect, do you know what, like, when people say, like, oh, he's an intellectual, she's an intellectual?
Yeah, I know how they throw around terms like that. Yeah.
I wouldn't say throw around, but I'm just saying, like, when a person uses that, do you understand what they mean when they say that?
Yeah, like Obama would be an intellectual.
And what would make Obama an intellectual?
He's not to me, but to some people he would.
Obama's not an intellectual.
I wouldn't consider him.
Who is an intellectual to you?
Who is? Politically, I would say
anybody. No. Anybody.
Okay, anybody.
I know you're not Googling it. I know you're not Googling that shit. Come on, no, sir.
I'm driving, man.
All right. I'm just waiting. Hold on. I'm waiting.
He said political.
He can say political if you want to. I'm making it easy for him. Anybody though. Who?
Anybody that's not a Democrat is intellectual.
Nah, this nigga stupid.
He hasn't talked about politics at all.
He has been talking about politics this whole time. He came up here on some. He has. He came up here on that, like, oh, liberals.
No, but you.
Oh, me. Yeah. I haven't talked yet.
Yeah.
Liberal is a political term.
Liberal is a political term.
Liberal is a political term.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God, no, sir. No, sir.
You weren't using it politically?
He was using it in the political.
How is liberal? How is it a political term?
The liberal agenda is a political phrase.
First of all, liberal is literally short for liberalism. So, like, I don't know what it's a political ideology. So,
if I say I'm living a liberal lifestyle, what does that mean?
Open up the schools. Okay? Oh, I want a burger. I want a double and some fries. And a diet lemonade. Diet pink lemonade. Hey, double, no onions. No onions. Hey, open up the schools, y'all. Because this is crazy. We're going to get Yannick in here real quick. Go ahead, Yannick. What's good with it, man? I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. I got to open it up for everybody. This is crazy. Hey, y'all, let's get up. We can't get over 100,000 likes.
It's kind of crazy. You want to eliminate men. Like, that's crazy.
I don't care about men or women.
Oh, yeah, I came in when you were talking about men were not nurturing and all that. Yeah, that's when I kind of
most of them are not nurturing. I think that's painfully obvious.
Yeah, most men aren't nurturing. Men can be nurturing. We should be nurturing.
What makes a nurturer? What makes you a nurturer?
A person who sits down and cares for you and makes sure you have the things you need to survive and, tends to your emotions. No, men don't do that.
I would just say emotional intelligence.
Well, that's a part of it. No, but all of that is a part of it, though. It's all encompassing. It's not one thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not one thing. Men think, I got a job, I bring home some money, I'm nurturing. That's not you being nurturing.
That's not a part of it?
That's only one part of it. And it is probably the least, no, it's the least important part of it. The most important part is what you do with the child every day. That's the most important part. You can make less money and then show up for your kid every day, and your kid will have better outcomes than a child that just has money, right? There's a bunch of, look at the Menendez brothers. There's a bunch of kids who are neglected and abused that grew up, look at Trump. A bunch of kids neglected and abused.
Trump, how was he neglected and abused? I remember hearing that story.
Trump was neglected. Trump was like,
oh yeah, I think Thomas Sowell was an intellectual.
Thomas Sowell. He was an intellectual before he went right wing. He's a grifter though. So I think he is an. No. You know what? No, sir. You know what? No, sir. You are right. He is an intellectual. He mastered the art of pandering to to white right wingers. He is an intellectual. I think you have to be smart to be a Thomas Sowell. Because Thomas wasn't like that before. Once upon a time, if you look up his history, he wasn't like that. Same with Candace Owens. Candace Owens was liberal. She was liberal, and then
that was high school. Man.
No, it wasn't high school. It wasn't. She was in her 20s. She grew up. She was an adult. She was already on TV. No, sir. Please be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know her. You don't remember it because you don't know it. How you gonna remember something you never knew?
She only 30. How old is she?
She not. What? Candace Owens is not 30.
Oh, she look good for her age. I get it too.
Yeah, Candace Owens also grew up. I mean, Candace Owens also was liberal, and then the liberal wasn't paying, and she went right wing, and she started grifting.
For the money, okay.
Yeah, she went right wing. What's his name? Kevin, Granddaddy Kevin Samuel. Same thing. When he was lefty, when his politics were leftist, right? When he was liberal, when he was talking about men, which that would be right on in line with leftism, addressing the issues that men have and the way that men affect the world, and talking about the patriarchy. When he was doing that, no money. He said it, not me. He said, "Hey, ain't no money in that." But if I got on here and I started bashing women, which is a very establishment, right? Bashing women, very much a part of the fabric of our country and our world. If you get online and you bash women, tons of money. You can make tons of money doing that.
I don't know a whole lot about Kevin Samuels, but from what I understand, the women used to call his show, right?
Yeah, you guys are up here too. There's men on my live. What does that mean?
If there's somebody bashing me, I'm not going on their show to get that.
So you don't think I bash men?
Yeah, not really. I think you kind of trolling a little bit, but that's just me.
I'm 100% bashing men. Like, what are you talking about? I intentionally bash men. I'm bashing men. Look, because here's the thing. We're gonna do it. This is why I feel like I'm fucking LeVar Burton. This is Reading Rainbow. You want to know what bashing means? I'm gonna tell you the definition of bashing, right?
Smashing and bashing is the same thing.
I'm gonna give you the definition because it's really interesting when you look at the definition. It is strong. Oh no, never mind. See, this added this one. I'm not bashing men, but it says this definition says this is challenging men's masculinity. This says it refers to strong and unfair criticism. I don't think what I'm saying is unfair to men. I think I'm very fair to men. But some definition says the meaning of bash is to strike violently, hit, also to injure, damage. How to use bash is sentence. No, it's not unbalanced. It's very balanced.
Notes it's abusive or harsh criticism or violent. I don't think you're bashing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm bashing. I take that back. I thought I was bashing. My fault. Hey, I was gonna own it, y'all. See, I'm not afraid of it. I don't run away from the smoke. I like it. If I'm bashing, I'm bashing. I'm good with it. I love it. But no, I'm not bashing, man. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. Yannick Crumpler, are you there? It's a second call for you, brother. We're gonna drop you in a minute. I don't know what's going on with him. Yeah, I don't bash, man. Y'all right. Bonji Baby said, "What's good, y'all? Happy Veterans Day." 10 seconds in, and I definitely know who on here is saying something stupid. She came in early. She already knows what's going on. Okay.
Oh, she's not very nurturing, is she?
I don't know about that one. She just don't like you niggas. She don't gotta like every man. What up, Lux?
Oh, I just came because I was looking at the definition in Oxford. I see the other ones do have more range for it. But Oxford just says severe criticism. It doesn't negate anything negative
Yeah.
in terms of the definition. So you can kind of stick to that one, or you can move around with it. Up to you.
I think when you think of bashing, though, I think you do think it's unfair criticism.
Negative,
though.
yeah, it's usually a negative connotation that's attached to it. I'm just saying the Oxford definition.
The definition, though, yeah, that's the one I read, and I was like,
just being negative. I'm saying that, but
I said maybe y'all might be bashing me, and I don't know.
I don't know, because if I say I'm going to a birthday bash, I mean, is that the same thing?
No. I know words. You know, American English language is different. They get same words mean something different. You know,
super quick, y'all. It's 500 of y'all in here. Super quick, no sir. It's 500 y'all in here. Make sure y'all just tap into screens. It's only 91K. I just came up here to get on y'all heads for real. I came to bash the comments. So if y'all get the likes,
let's get the likes up, man. This shit crazy.
The comments wildin', and
I'll double dare one of y'all get me out of here.
I love no sir. Please. No sir, please. I'm literally in the middle of a sentence. I'm literally.
She's like in the middle of a sentence. Let her talk.
In the middle of a sentence.
I'm sorry, my etiquette is terrible.
You're still doing it as I'm actively speaking. This is the non-nurturing, because if you were to nurture me, you would shut up and let me finish my sentence. But anyways, y'all, can y'all make sure that y'all are please checking out the YouTubes? I want everybody in here to go and run over to the YouTubes during the live. Make sure you're liking it up, and make sure you are checking out all the new content. Pub has been going live on the weekends now, so during the week, I need y'all to check out, because y'all like, where is Pub with the week lives? First of all, he came up today just to give us a little something.
Mm-hmm.
And two, he's on the YouTubes working hard for y'all. So please go check out the content. Facebook people, check out the content. We ain't be seeing y'all on Facebook. Hop over there. Instagram people, he been doing the Instagrams too. We want to see y'all venture out to the other social media spaces. I love to see y'all on the YouTubes, on the Instagrams, on the Facebook. So meet me over there. I love it. I love to see you, families. Thank you. That's all. You can drop me.
Thanks, Lux. Yeah, man. That was crazy. What were you saying, that guy? My bad.
Shoot, I don't know now.
Oh,
he got his bedroom voice on.
Yannick baby said. Yannick, Bonji baby said he can nurture these nuts.
You inviting the man to your nuts.
That is a woman, sir.
Damn, that's even more crazy, bro.
Oh man. That is a grown ass woman.
I was gonna ask you because are you making like so because I imagine you're making a distinction between gender tech like I know there is a distinct I get there is a distinction, but I imagine that you're also being strict on it because alludes to your point, because you were saying that you want to get rid of gender, I think is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I don't know, I kind of want you to expand on that.
On what part?
Or I guess because when you say you want to get rid of gender,
mm-hmm.
but you don't want to get rid of sex because that's scientific,
mm-hmm.
what would that look like?
I mean, drugs are tested on males and not tested on females. Right? So sex matters because that's physiological. And the way that drugs interact with our bodies is different. Right? So I want drugs to still be tested. I want drugs to be tested on males and females. Right? But I don't give a fuck about men or women. That shit is stupid. Who cares? See what I'm saying? Because you could test a drug on a man, but it'd be a female. It could be that person could be a female physiologically or biologically, but be presenting as a man, because that's all a man is how they present themselves. So they could present.
I agree with that.
Hold on, no, sir.
I agree with that.
No, sir.
I'm
No,
sorry.
sir. Please let me finish.
I'm sorry.
You could present as a man, right? So it's still important for us to hang on to sex because sex is biological. That's what, that's what affects us on a day-to-day. I don't give a fuck about how you dress. I don't care about how you do your hair. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about that. That is think about that. How is that relevant to our lives?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. But the fact that Tylenol was never tested on women and they take it
does matter.
That matters. Or females, that matters. That affects us. That's what I'm saying. So Let's not get rid of sex, but let's definitely get rid of gender, because gender don't do shit. Right? For real. Yannick, I don't know. He's still there. Go ahead, no, sir.
Yeah, so I do agree with you appearing to be male, because that South Carolina basketball team, it's the women's team, but they present as male. I couldn't tell the difference, and they just dominate the competition. So, I mean, am I not telling the truth? Am I wrong?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's talking about basketball.
He said you could be a female, but you can present as a male. Ain't that what you said?
No, he said you can be female and present yourself as a man.
That's
a man. No, it's not. A man is a gendered construct, meaning it's subjective. Male is objective because it's your sex. So no matter what, like it's objective, meaning mind independent. So it's going to exist regardless.
Whether you like it or not.
You believe about it.
Whatever you like it or not, male and female are real. That's a real thing. So I'm looking at the South Carolina basketball team. The women's basketball team, they look like 20-year-old women to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
I disagree, but okay. But look at the men's side.
They could all dress as men.
They're not even dressed. I mean,
they got on uniforms.
Yeah, they got on their uniforms. I'm looking at their team picture right now. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's the team picture.
Okay. What do you want me to look at?
On the court while they playing. You gotta get them while they playing, bro. You gotta watch them.
You watch them?
She said they look like football.
Yeah, I watch them play basketball. Yeah. I don't discriminate.
Sound like you discriminate. Sound like you discriminate.
No, bro. I've never discriminated.
Yeah, they look like regular. They look like athletes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, so athletes. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, I don't expect them to come out there with.
Angel Reese presents as a what?
Angel Reese is exceptional. She is more attractive than the average woman. She's really attractive. So you're going to take the most attractive woman and say, they don't look like Angel Reese? Who does? Who looks like Angel Reese? Name how many women look like Angel Reese anywhere? Where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? That doesn't mean that they're not feminine. They just don't look like Angel Reese.
Man, you in Cali, bro. You got all kind of Angel Reeses walking around out there.
I mean, you kind of right, but me personally, I would take Juju Watkins, but.
Hold on, I'm not even comparing. Hold on, wait. Hey, yeah, I'm in Cali. There ain't a bunch of Angel Reeses in Cali either, brother. Angel Reese is, she's really attractive. She's really attractive. I'm just saying she's really attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not average. You know what I mean? Like, she's not like just like, oh, she's pretty. Like, she's extremely attractive. That's crazy. Like, so you're comparing her. That's like saying, like, well, they don't look like Halle Berry. Nigga, who look like Halle Berry? Like, Halle Berry is Halle Berry, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's weird. I don't understand. That's just a weird take. Like, we're so if women basketball players don't look like Angel Reese, then they look like men. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, I think basketball is a type of sport where you gotta kind of become more masculine to compete in it.
So,
Jazzy B said he's so motherfucking anti-black. I agree. I'm looking at another picture of them in the game. Number 3, number 21, number 52, number 1, number 4. I don't know none of these women's names, but they all look like women to me. None of them look masculine to me. One of them look like the homegirl 21. I ain't gonna hold you.
They don't start.
Look like they start. look like they in the middle of a battle. They like they. I don't know, bro. I feel like you. I don't know what you got against these women. That's what I'm trying to figure out at this point.
I didn't say anything. You said they present as men.
How old are you? No, sir.
They could be female.
How old are you?
36.
You 36. What?
Yeah.
Why do you care about what some 20-year-old women look like?
You said it.
I didn't say shit. Dude, this mother.
They were beautiful.
I didn't say shit. You brought them up.
They can present as male.
You brought them up. I don't watch women's basketball, like definitely not college. I don't watch college women's basketball to see how attractive they are.
Actually, I was a referee for about 10 years.
And you was looking at the y'all need to vet these referees better.
What you talking about?
Vet the refs better, man. Got these niggas around your daughters and they out here talking about she ain't as bad as Angel Reese on that Shaq shit. You niggas is Shaq. You niggas is some Shaqs. You niggas Shaqs.
Oh, now I'm a creep. Shut up.
Creeping. Don't be like that, man. You niggas is some Shaqs.
I'm professional.
Until you get off the court. Until you get off the court, now you creeping. Now you online talking about she ain't as bad as Angel Reese. My nigga, that's crazy. That's a little crazy. That's a little.
Say that. What are you talking about?
You did say that. You did say that. You compared them to Angel Reese.
No, I said Angel Reese presents as a
oh my God.
That's what I said.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Weird. I'm trying to figure this out, bro. This is something new, like you said. I'm trying to figure it out, and your comments is tripping.
Why are you watching?
No, bro, you're great.
Why are you watching women basketball, college women's basketball? You 36 years old. You watching college women's basketball talking about, ooh, she bad. Like what?
No, I never did that. I usually, when I watch it too, I watch the rest too.
Oh my God, man. That's crazy.
What is he not getting?
I think he just said some shit, and now that we saying it out loud, he like, oh, that does sound bad. So now he's trying to act like I didn't say that.
I know it's not me. I'm not tripping on that.
You do be watching them little girls run up and down the court.
No, I do not, bro.
Them 20-year-old girls, man. Them girls, man. I just want to tell you that. Nah, they not adults. Them girls. See, I knew you was on that weird shit. Them girls, man. Nah, they not grown women, bro. They not grown women, bro. They not grown yet, man. They not grown, man. Them little girls, man. Them 20-year-old. Them 20-year-old girls, man. I'm sorry. Grown at 19? Who grown at 19?
I was.
No, you wasn't. You was a boy. You was a child. What are you talking about? Nah, bro. Nah, man. I don't let the law. Hey, this where we. Hey, this where I argue. This where I argue. I don't care what the law say. You is not grown just because your driver's license say you 18 or 19 years old. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Y'all just want to get men hung up on this underage crap.
Underage crap.
20 is grown, bro. I ain't saying I want a 20-year-old. I'm just saying.
I can't stand y'all, man. What? 20 years old is not grown, baby. Let me ask you a question, though, sir. How many 20-year-old male friends do you have?
None.
Why not?
I don't have any friends.
I could believe that.
I got acquaintances. I got some acquaintances.
Are they 20 years old?
No.
Why not?
I mean, there's some young guys who ref that I worked with before.
Yeah, but why would you have a 20-year-old friend? Like, why wouldn't you have, you know what I'm saying? Like a 20-year-old? No, and why not?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Why wouldn't you have a 20-year-old male friend?
Because I don't hang out.
Why not? Why don't you kick it with 20-year-olds? Why don't you kick it with 20-years-olds?
I'm old.
Exactly. See, you old. Why the fuck? I'm sorry. See what I'm saying? I'm old. Yes, that's the point. Exactly. You old, they young, they little kids. You are a grown man, they are children. Sorry. 20? Nah, that's a kid. That's a child.
That's not a kid.
Brother, that is a child. That is a kid. They can still be on their parents' insurance. That's a baby.
So you ain't okay. All right.
Like, what are you just saying at 18 years? What is the arbitrary number that you're just applying to being an adult?
Hey, once you drop that teen, you're a grown up to me, bro.
You just said you was grown at 19.
You just did.
I'm speaking on the female side. And once you drop that teen,
you gonna knock it down.
You remember those rappers from the West Coast? They was rapping about some, you know what I mean?
Hey, once you drop that teen, you gonna try to get in between, huh?
Really get into that. Nah, not me.
Once she dropped that tween, she could be seen.
I'm just saying, bro.
This shit crazy, bro.
Because y'all moving the goalposts.
Ain't nobody moving the goalposts, fam.
Even with R. Kelly, at first it was a 16-year-old girl, then it went down to 12 and 13.
He hushed on a 14-year-old girl, yeah.
I thought she was 16, but
does that matter?
Which is wrong? Yeah, that's wrong.
No. Does that matter if she was 16 or 14? Which one was it? Does it matter?
I mean, that's wrong either way.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I didn't know where you were going with that. What if she was 12? Would that matter?
Come on, bro.
Nah, you say you the one saying it.
This though, most people that want to remove gender, they removing age too in a lot of these states.
No, they don't want to remove. Who wants to remove gender and age? What are you talking about?
Hey, that's what they doing. They going down that road. You better get hit.
Very clear. If you just take out gender and you just focus on sex, then you're just focusing on the biology. There's no confusion.
You can biologically tell how old something is. So like,
damn, are y'all the same dudes?
Nah, them two different dudes.
Damn, y'all trying to compete for sex?
I hate it, gotta go, bro. It's just the truth, bro. I don't know what's wrong.
Right is right and right. When he be up here cyber slurping the wrong dummies that be coming up here, you know what I'm saying? That I be feeling like y'all need a room. But when they just saying shit that's common sense, now it's like, oh, what? Why are you agreeing with him? Because I'm right, nigga. Because the shit just right.
That's all I'm saying. They sound like very white.
But hold on, no sir. Let me ask you something. If you had your daughter and she's 20 years
old,
old,
ask him that.
Uh-huh.
Don't ask him that, Spot.
I wouldn't mind my daughter.
Don't ask him that. They be cool with it. Yeah, they be cool with it, bro. I already know it. I already knew that was, and I believe him too. I'm not saying that I don't think he's lying. They will definitely.
I'm not lying.
I believe you. That's what I'm saying. Don't ask him that. You think you can't do it like that.
Dude ain't no bum. I wouldn't mind her dating an older man.
Yeah, you don't care. 40-year-old man with worms. You don't care.
Damn, 40 with worms. I only got 4 years left.
That's what they be saying. They say, no, sir. Go on. Keep criminalizing yourself.
What did I say that's criminalizing though?
I don't know, man.
That's in jail so bad, bro.
That 12 is. Oh, wait. What'd you say? Who want to see what?
Y'all want to see a black man fall so bad?
Who we want to see fall?
Who said I was criminalizing myself?
You just saying some creepy shit.
I didn't. What did I say that was creepy?
Nigga, you just said.
Wrong. I said R. Kelly was wrong.
All right, man. This shit crazy. Reese Skyler said he would date younger if the law allowed it. Drop. They put 2 on his head. Hey, no, sir. You remind me of Tiger.
Tiger, who is that?
The rapper.
When he dated what's her name? Kim Kardashian.
Nah. He dated the young Kardashian.
Lil Wayne people?
Yeah, Lil Wayne people. You remind me of
Okay. Tiger now, he could have passed for like a teenager. He looked young.
But he not. Tiger older than you.
But he might identify as a teenager. You never know.
He said he identified as a teenager. Is crazy. That's what you be doing when you be talking to him at the high school?
His lyrics was teenager lyrics. I mean, shit.
You be showing up to the high school like this. What's going on, my bros? You be showing up to the high school like, as if. What you be doing? You up there like, no way Jake told you that. He's such a bum ass nigga.
Jake? I think I went to school with a Jake. I wasn't. Yeah.
Oh man. No way. You guys are going to the ice cream spot? Me too. Meet you there.
Hey, you ain't being really nurturing right now, brother.
Hey man, stop going to them high school functions, man. If I catch you at a high school football game.
Hey, I didn't even go to prom, dog. Yeah, I did.
You was about to lie. Hey, why you don't have no friends, no sir?
Why don't I have any friends?
Mm-hmm.
I got acquaintances.
Why you don't have any friends?
Listen, I got to the point in my life when people call my phone, I'm asleep. Don't call me.
You antisocial?
No, when I get around people, I'm cool. I just, I just don't.
I
don't know, man. I just gave up on a lot of stuff, man. I don't hang out like that.
Interesting. They said, hold on, you guys me after this. Catch Me Outside said, no, sir. No, sir should be reported to the ref association.
Hey, there's some dudes like that, but I ain't like that though.
It's some dudes like that. I kick it with them, but they not me.
Yeah, I don't do that.
But, go ahead, Sly.
It was you were talking about like abolishing some social constructs we have. Which ones would you say we should keep that aren't harmful?
Oh man. Damn, that's a tough. You might got me on that one. That's gonna be a tough one to answer. Which one should we keep? Because I'm an anarchist in this way. Like I'm on some like burn the whole shit down.
Chop down everything. Huh?
Yeah, because it's all corrupt at its core. Damn, that's a great.
The Ten Commandments, dude. Don't the Ten Commandments cover all that? That you were talking about?
What are the 10 Commandments? Name them.
I don't know about heart.
Nigga, it's only 10.
Look, I listen, bro. I don't remember that. Thou shalt not covet my neighbor's wife.
Okay, that's one of them.
Thou shalt not KILL.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I don't know. Help me out.
Thou shalt not steal from Nike Town.
I don't know what Nike Town is. That sound like Boys Town.
For the Nike outlet. Yeah.
I've never been a booster, so I don't know nothing about that. I bet you a lot of the women in your chat probably was boosting back in the day.
Why was they boosting? They had more money than you.
I bet you they do. Boosters make bread.
No, I'm saying without boosting, they have more money than you.
They probably do. You know?
Yeah, man, that's a good one, Sply. I don't know. One is I say get rid of them all though. Just off the rip, I'm gonna say get rid of all of them. Personally, I can't think of one.
All of them like what? I think I missed that part of the conversation.
Like racism, like the patriarchy, like capitalism.
Okay, so when you get rid of it, you gotta replace it with something, right or wrong.
We did it, Joe. Shout out to Therese, man.
I could name some. Like,
yeah, name a few. Name a few.
Let's say like education, family and community, and human rights and equality. Just name a few.
No, we don't need to tear those. I mean, we need real education. We need real equity. You know what I'm saying? But like, we don't need to tear the institution. I don't know. If you're talking about the government institutions, I'll say get rid of all of it and start over again, right? All of it, right? But if we're talking like socially, right, which I thought that's what you were talking about, then yeah, there might be some stuff in there that, man, that's a tough one, man. Class got to go, race got to go, gender got to go. Ah, man, I'm with getting rid of countries, borders. I'm dead serious. I don't think any of that shit is healthy. I think we should be a bunch of little tribes, like a bunch of little tribes connected, though. Right? I think it get crazy. Yeah, marriage. You can get rid of marriage. I think it gets crazy when you start to do like 100. You know what I'm saying? Like 300 million people. 3 billion people, and you try to make them, you try to control them, and they all like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. Like, it should be like, broken down providences and shit like that. That's it's too much shit going on. But they all should be connected. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they should function completely different, like devoid of one another, but it should be like this province and that province. And I don't know, man. Shit is crazy. Teresa said, bad social constructs are replaced by better social constructs through human interactions. That's how social change occurs. Perfectly said. Perfectly said. Best way to do it. Yeah, they got rid of Sir. Therese got rid of Sir.
I'm gonna head out. It was great talking to you.
You too, brother. Yes, sir. You hear my dog? He back here tripping, wilding. My dog back here wilding. All right. Hey, what up, Melissa?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I didn't mean to come up here.
All right, you good? What'd you say, that guy?
Oh, I said, everybody else has left.
Yeah, they left, man. It's just you. So I'm about to change the prompt. I'm gonna go back to my original prompt. Fuck it. That's how we gonna do that. I figure it's a good time to change the prompt, y'all. Let's keep getting the likes up. Let's go up to 200,000 likes. We got 431 people in here. Bang the cash app one time. Let's keep the live alive, man. Please support the live. Gift, all that good stuff. Gift the panel if you want to. Yeah. But here we go.
Men are the only people that get to live a soft life.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw how people accidentally request trying to X this please support box. And you hit the request box. But I'm gonna stay.
You one of them?
You are too.
I don't think I've accidentally come up on a live before. Maybe I did one time. I don't know. That shit is rare. Yeah. Okay. So I did. We ran this prompt earlier. I said we'll spin a block on it. I knew it. So men are the only people that get to live a soft life. Yeah. I think that kind of speaks for itself. So I think that women don't get to live a soft life. Even if you want to remove like the actual labor that women do, like even if we wanted to remove that, right? Like let's remove the labor that men do, the women do, right? But women don't get to live a soft life because there is a constant threat that a woman has to face from men as a group. So they never get to relax. They never, you know what I mean? Like as a man, when I go out in the world, my head isn't on a swivel. You know what I'm saying? My head isn't on a swivel. My head is like, I'm just like I'm living my life. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean I'm not aware. I'm definitely aware, but I'm not like, like, I can't go to the, damn, it's 6 o'clock. It's nighttime. Oh, I don't want to go pump gas. Like, I'm not thinking like that. I'm like, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, shit, I should go get gas. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm pulling up wherever I want to. I'm going. I could drive across the country by myself. I ain't worried about that shit. I could travel by myself. I ain't worried about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not like, as a man, I'm not worried to get put under like anesthesia and have the, you know what I mean? And getting raped by the dentist or whatever. Like, I'm just not even thinking about that type of stuff. Women are like constantly, they're like, they're constantly under threat, right? Even if it's not, they're not physically or whatever being attacked, but they're constantly like the threat is there. So just based on that alone, women don't get to live a soft life.
Which is why you gotta keep a strap on it.
There you go. Now you talking. Now you're talking. You can respond to it.
Shoot, I don't know, like I guess like
next Juneteenth.
Like I guess that's that's a pretty good point. I mean, shoot, as long as a woman has a gun, you know, it doesn't matter how big or strong somebody is, and as long as she has good training, I mean.
No, that's not true.
I've seen some pretty good.
That's not true. Guns don't save people. Many of people been unalive while holding a pistol.
No, for sure.
Many of people, plenty of people, actually. I know people personally that got unalive with a pistol on them. So no, I don't believe that. And why would it? The point isn't to make women need to strap up. The point is for women to not need to strap up in the first place.
Yeah, no, I mean, we need a safer country for sure. But
Safer world.
Safer world. For
yeah,
sure.
I already told you. We gotta start with acknowledging that the world isn't safe, and then we have to acknowledge who is making the world and what is making the world unsafe, and then we start working backwards from there. Who's doing it? Who's making the world unsafe?
So you're just saying like, oh, okay, so you're saying men are making the world unsafe.
Absolutely.
So what would your solution be? Just get rid of the men?
Of course not. Get rid of the systems.
Right. Right, that's what you were saying earlier.
Yeah. Men uphold the system.
Yeah, no. Yeah, for sure.
Right? So we make the systems.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Because the people that create the system will always have a back door.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah.
Men created the systems, then we uphold the systems. That's how it works.
Yeah, so it's easy for us, to just be like, oh, well, I can do what I want.
Yep.
I'm writing in the book.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Wolfie.
Okay, here's one thing I will tell you right now. The majority of what we've seen, I even seen it myself. A lot of people have not even, like, we as women, we always get being said, look, we as women, we have to put ourselves, like, you gotta learn how to cook, learn how to clean, this and this and that. Majority of the times I've seen that's a Latin culture, that I've seen that many of the guys on, like, the brothers or the sons, they don't even tell them, hey, look, you gotta have to learn how to, wash dishes here and there, because they all think that it's too easy for them to be like, okay, the woman's gotta do them for them, not, they can't do it on their own. You know what I mean? So, in that point of fact, I was like, you know what? If people would have changed one thing, is, to educate their boys the right way. If we being, tough love on the woman's side, but not on the boy's side. You know what I mean? No.
I think I understand what you're saying. Just because you're saying like a way. You mean like there's a like men just aren't taught or boys aren't taught how to
on their own.
Yeah, like
majority of the time, and then they always get mad at a woman whenever they get the relationship. They always blaming the woman that we're not doing the jobs like we're supposed to do, but we're doing our jobs for them as a woman in general, and then like teaching our kids to be, to a whole other level. Majority of the time, like I even seen myself that mostly, being experienced a lot with relationships wise, that there's a lot of abuse some way somehow, because they think that women don't be like expect them more for them, but what do they do for the woman at the end of the day? Because they don't get taught.
Yeah. You think I do think we got to teach boys, definitely. But I think boys do get taught in the home a lot of times. But I think that the world doesn't. The world coddles the boys outside and they teach them something different.
Yeah, like they don't teach like guys. It's like, okay, how do you respect a woman? How do you treat a woman like it's supposed to? Or how do you get a woman's attention? Or how do you, like a manly, like back in the days, right? Like how do you present a woman?
I don't wait.
Or stuff?
I don't think the men back in the day were better.
Back in the day, when I know of back in the day, if a woman, basically, they brought flowers, at least one flower, but generally that nowadays,
we as women, we don't feel grateful for them either way. So how we gonna expect, equality at the end of the day for both if majority of men can't respect us at the end of the day? Because for me, in my perspective here right now, I'm being abused many times with many guys I've dated, and to a point to like I don't feel safe enough in a relationship wise to be like I want a relationship anymore. You know what I mean?
So you don't think women appreciate flowers nowadays? Is that what you were saying?
No, like, how do you say it? I expect, for me, I am a type of real woman that expects things that a man could show affection, to show, that kind of love that I wanted. But it's not, because men, they're like, well, women doesn't, does not need flowers. We're not the old school. So how we can get, that type of affection nowadays, because now we always, the other kinds of females that I even seen myself, they just want to use them for having a kid, having the family, and just having it just like that. Because I did see it myself. A lot of females, my friends.
So I think that buying flowers and shit is performative, by the way. I don't think, and I mean, you could like flowers or whatever, that's fine. But I don't think the men back in the day were like better than the men now. Right? Like, I think that that's weird to think that, because those men were more abusive than the men are now. And the reason why they were more abusive is because they can get away with it.
Because in my experience, what I know of, there was all different story between, if a woman says no, okay, you respect that boundary. We always have boundaries. Which ones that we appreciate, which ones that, hey, look, there's a limit that for us that we don't want that it may, do to us something, in that perspective line, right? So I've been experienced a lot where they took advantage of it. I even had experiences where they were telling other people that we're in a relationship, which is clearly we're not, and nothing has to do with the relationship with that person.
Maybe I'm missing something. Can one of you guys help me out? Shane, maybe? I don't know. I'm a little confused.
I'm a little confused too, and I don't fully think that it's because I was half listening. Because usually I can still pick up, but I didn't pick up what you was putting down. Sorry.
All right, so let me tell you one of my experiences.
Well, hold on, wait. Wolfie, I would prefer you to not censor yourself. If you can keep it like to men and women in general, that'd be better. You know what I mean? Like, it works out better for everybody, because then if I say...
That's why we were getting confused, because you were mixing kind of like personal stuff, and then you would go back broad. It was kind of all over the place. So
yeah, just keep it broad, though.
But how can we, taught men, okay, there's women's boundaries, respect those women's boundaries, but, teach them in life, hardcore life, that we learn, we as women learn a lot, right? If life taught us the hard way, some other men don't even understand that to this day.
So you're saying, how do we teach men boundaries?
Yes.
I think that's a good question. There's a lot of answers to it, but I think we would have to start, if we're talking specifically about teaching men boundaries when it comes to women, I think we got to teach men to see women as people. So I think once we teach men to look at women as humans and to not be so misogynistic, I think then we can start teaching them how to respect our boundaries, because they're not going to respect our boundaries if they don't respect us as human beings.
And who is we? Like, who is supposed to teach these men that? Are women supposed to teach men this, Wolfie?
No, like, if I'm not mistaken, as the parents who can teach the kids from the beginning, we would have taught them from the beginning.
The parents.
Especially, because, if majority of the time, even, the outtakes of, even if they had a dad, the dad could teach them the right way. If they don't have a dad, at least the mom could speak to them. Look, this is how, we as women, that this and this and that happens, and you gotta understand, that. Like, just a conversation, a lot of ways that we teach our boys, the right path. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're saying that.
I think we can as parents, whether it's a mother or a father, I don't think that really matters. I think as parents, we definitely can teach our children and, start with teaching our little boys, but they still have to exist within this society. So it goes beyond what we can do as parents. Like, as a society, men need to learn how to respect women and respect boundaries and not be so misogynistic, because as a mom, let's say mom and dad, we both teach our son, value women, respect their boundaries, blah, blah, blah. But then when they go to school, or every time they turn on the TV, or every time they see a billboard outside,
or when they get around their friends,
their friends, or they're walking around and they're hearing conversations amongst other adults, or they go to,
the barbershop
with other family members, they're constantly getting inundated with the misogyny over and over and over again. All of that is going to beat out whatever the parents are teaching them.
I was just going to say that's that sometimes it's not even based on what a parent teaches a kid, because most parents are good people and try to teach their kids to be good people. Mm-hmm. That's the ultimate goal with children. However, there are always an outside influence that seems to be a bigger influence than the parents at times. Mm-hmm. But I think in this generation, that's mostly the case, because our generation, you got to remember, a lot of us did not grow up with electronics. Our children did. And with that being said, a lot of us as parents, especially being single mothers, or even just, busy adults, we set our kids in front of iPads and tablets, and here they go, 13, 14, in the most crucial years of their life. They're now smelling themselves, but not necessarily respecting you. And they're caring about what they see on the iPads. They're caring about the influence of their friends. They're caring more about the outside thought process and the outside influences than they are what's inside, because inside didn't pay them too much mind to begin with. So when you see your sons out here wilding out talking about FBBs and hoes this and hoes that, it's something from the outside or something they were watching, because let's be clear, the internet has open access, and some parents weren't even smart enough to block that type of access from their children. And you expose your children to a lot of things. And they're exposed to a lot of things in the world. And you got to remember, a child is born with their own spirit, regardless of what we teach them. They're still going to make the choice on who they want to be. If you look at a lot of serial killers, a lot of their parents wasn't teaching them to kill. They just fell off somewhere, because there's no such thing as a perfect parent. But the parents fell off somewhere, and the child picked up something, and that's who they decided they wanted to be. So when you're looking at all these misogynistic men and all these children, they were exposed to it somewhere, but along the lines, that's who they decided they wanted to be. And that's what people have to learn to accept. Like, children make these choices along the way in life. And then when we as women grow up and encounter these men, we also have to make choices. And sometimes it's not the easier choice to walk away or to stay or whatever the case may be. But it's not enough just to say to teach your children. You have to guard the eyes of your children. You have to guard the ears of your children. And it all starts with paying attention to them from a very young age.
I don't think you can do that.
Teenagers. You can't do it 100% of the time, but you can try. Like for me, yeah. I have 3 grown children. My youngest is 18. So with that being said, my children were not allowed iPads or phones until they were 13. A lot of parents I knew gave their children iPads and phones at 2.
Well, if your youngest is 18, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was like, nowadays that wouldn't, like, they have iPads in classrooms.
Correct. But that's what I'm saying. Even in the iPad, having an iPad in classroom, you don't have certain access, because the schools
they have access to YouTube.
Yeah, they do. But you're supposed, again, that's the teacher's responsibility to watch what
they're doing. That's what I'm saying. You can't. They can't.
You can. You have a teacher, and I don't know about y'all, but I'm in South Florida, and where I'm at, the teachers have teachers and teachers' aides in the classrooms. So that's 2 adults. And I'm not saying that it's going to be 100% perfect system, and it's never going to happen. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that if you're putting in an active effort during this time for this to be the case, you can still try to attempt to guard your child's eyes and ears.
Like it's a difference between taking your kids. Like for me, my kids never saw South Beach. I'm in Miami, Florida. My kids never saw South Beach. They still haven't. And they're 17 and 18. Yeah, because I have made it so that they don't have a curiosity for it. They hear about it, but I also know South Beach is one of the most dangerous places down here. So guess what? They ain't never seen it. They've seen Fort Lauderdale Beach. They've seen Pompano Beach. They've seen Fort Lauderdale Beach. They have never been to South Beach. And that's because I have...
Wait a minute, what?
I'm like, I'm a little confused. I ain't gonna divulge you. I was like, what the fuck?
My 23-year-old is now talking about, I can't wait to come home and go to South Beach because it'll be his first time. And I'm like, okay, kid, you're grown. Like you're a grown man. You make your own money. You have your own stuff. This is the time that you can make your own decisions.
He wouldn't be so excited to see it if he had just done it with you.
Not necessarily, because again, where I grew up is not where I wanted my children to grow up. So I kind of made it so that we didn't have immediate access to those types of things.
Well, I'm from Miami too, so I've been to South Beach many of times. I went as a child. I've gone as an adult. I've been safe every time. I came back alive. But I get what you're saying as far as like there are things that happen on South Beach that you might not want your kids to have access to. But my point is, if you like just taking them yourself and showing them would have eliminated the curiosity of him.
But they don't have it. That's what I'm saying. My kids don't want to go desperately. He's now curious for himself, but he's at an age where he can do it himself at his own pace. It doesn't require me to have my head on a swivel and break my neck, because let's be clear, you know what South Beach looks like in the daytime and in the nighttime, and it's damn near no difference. And the things that you expose them to out there, they don't have to be exposed to. They just don't have to be. So for me, I didn't have to expose them to that, so I just didn't. I took them to other places that proved to be more entertaining to them at their age rate. And now that he's 23, now mind you, they don't see some stuff when they turn 21 and older out there, especially in these times. So now he can govern for himself. He can make the choice for himself. But to rather put it in his head before he even needs to be thinking about it, I wasn't doing that.
I think so. I'm not, I mean, that's how you parent it. You know what I mean? They growing up, they happy, they healthy. I ain't about to judge you at all. But I was just saying that I think that it was some of the things you were saying were coming across as really judgmental, just from my.
What do you mean?
Just saying like, you know, you got to guard their eyes and ears, as if most parents aren't trying to protect their kids from stuff. But Bougie, hold on, man. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm just telling you that's how it came across. It's not, you could say you didn't mean it like that. That's fine. I'm just telling you that's how it came across. But like, I didn't feel judged personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just saying, I was just giving like the pushback, because from what I, from what as a parent, as a person, as a, you know, a person, I think parenting is very important, but I also know that at a certain point, the peer groups take over, and you can't, like, it's just impossible. You can't do it.
I agree. You can't do it 100%.
The only way you can get your child to be like healthy, like here's the thing. Your child, more than likely, especially boys, I'm saying, they're going to watch porn, unfortunately, right?
Yes.
So,
yes.
Right? Okay. So when I had that conversation with my son, I've already like just said like little stuff, and not about porn directly, just about stuff around it. I just like normalized smecks, and you know, and it's a human thing, and you know what I mean, and it's okay to do it, and you don't have to feel ashamed, you know what I mean, just little stuff like that, right? Just little he's only 8, so there's only so much you can say. But as he gets older, it'll be like when I really sit down and talk to him about it, by that time I would already have planted like 1,000 little seeds. So when I start having that real direct conversation with him, like, hey, I'm not saying, I know you're probably going to do it one day. Like, I know you're going to watch it. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you why it's bad for you and how it's going to affect you moving forward. Right. And then I'm just going to share with him the information. and then he'll do whatever he wants to do with it, right? Like that's all I can do, right? I'm not at a certain point. I know that, you know what I'm saying? Like right now when my son is this age is easier, but even then I be sitting down with my son. He be watching YouTube, what's they called? Shorts. He be watching YouTube shorts. My wife was like, you can't watch YouTube shorts. Like last year, like he couldn't watch it. Now, you know, we loosen it up or whatever, but he watches them right in front of us. He never watches them on his iPad alone. He's watching them right in front of us. And the shorts be misogynistic, they be racist, but he doesn't know. They're not overt, it's covert, right? They say, they you know what I'm saying? It's the language they use, what the sigma, and da-da-da-da, and they use, you know what I mean? He's sus, that's sussy, and they do all of that stuff. He don't know. He just like, yeah, that's sussy dad, and that's sussy baka. You know, they don't fucking know. But I'll be clocking it, right? And I'm like, and when it come up, I'll be like, you know, when he say, I'll be like, why would you do that? Like, why do you know? I want him to see it so I can challenge it in real time, right? So I'm doing it with him. It's an exercise. I'm like, why are you laughing at that? What's funny about that? You know what I'm saying? He's like, well, it's not. Hey, well, it's not funny, huh? And I'm like, yeah, right, it's not funny, huh? And he goes, oh, okay.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Even with those types of conversations, that's still governing your children just a little bit, paying attention to them, giving them a little, you know what I mean? That's still kind of guarding their eyes and ears. That's a part of that, because you still got to have those conversations. It's never a black and white situation.
Never.
Yeah, but I think
if I came off as judgmental, that wasn't my intent, and I'm not trying to judge anybody. I'm just saying, like, you know, as far as like I think trying to like discuss the differences between how we grew up versus how kids are growing up now, the things we had, things we didn't have versus the things they had. Everything is hyper everything these days. So you kind of have to put a little bit of extra work to make sure that your kids are coming up with a healthy mental state. And it's not an easy job. I'm not saying that it's an easy job, because I did 3 by myself. I got 2 boys and 1 girl. And like, even then I had to make sure that my kids knew, it's like even with my daughter, like I had to let them know, like, nobody's more important than the other. The rules are the rules for everybody. You have the right to say no to to somebody if you don't want to be touched. You have, it's not, oh, you guys stick together because you have to protect your sister. No, stay together because you have to protect each other. Like that kind of thing. So, and that's a lot of the stuff that you don't hear or see these days. Like I try to not raise them to feel different or be different or feel like one is more special than the other. Does that make sense?
Yep. Hold on, let me read these super chats and then you can go, Shane. Teresa said the bad social constructs are replaced by better. We already did that one. Teresa said there's a shortage of teachers. The schools block YouTube. That's why kids taught us how to access TikTok. They will make a way. Not in my city, but yeah, maybe they did in other places. They didn't out here. You could definitely access it because they use it. They use YouTube like in class. Like that's one of their things that they're watching videos on. Fort Lauderdale has more crime than South Beach. Damn. Go ahead, Shan.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I do agree that
I spilled my last 3 fries. My bad.
That there are different things as far as like with the age of technology and stuff like that we as parents have to worry about and deal with that I feel like our parents didn't really have to worry about. I do agree with that. But I think the point that Public was trying to make is that you have to like allow them to not do inappropriate things, but like you have to allow a little bit of rope so that you can actually have those teaching moments instead of kind of sheltering it all away so that it doesn't happen and then you can't have the conversations about it. Like with the YouTube example that he gave, like watching the YouTube shorts with his son, if he just like said, no, you're not allowed to watch it, his son would either, not watch it or he might sneak and watch it, and then they don't get a chance to have conversations about those things that come up. Like similarly, the same with my son. He's 4 years old and I let him watch YouTube, and sometimes I have to clock things in real time, even though he's 4. I know he doesn't really understand what I'm saying, but I'm planting the seed from the get-go. Like he watches one show where like they have this song and the boy is, I think this is a song, it's like a real song, where he's like, I heard you like me a little bit. And the girl's like, I don't even like you a little bit. And they go back and forth like that. And then the girl finally says, well, maybe a little bit, like maybe I like you a little bit. And I'm like, that's coercion. She said she didn't like him. Like, I'm clocking it in real time. Like, you shouldn't have to beg anybody to like you. If they say they don't like you, they don't like you. But if I just if I just didn't allow him to have an iPad, I didn't allow him to ever watch any of that, how would I be able to have those conversations? You know what I mean? Because I think we would love to think that, oh, naturally, I'm just going to have all these conversations about all these things. No, you're not. You're probably not. Like, you're going to have them as they come up. But if you try to shelter them so much to where it never comes up, it's like you're doing them a disservice.
I get what you're saying on that note. However, I can't backtrack time. My kids, like I said, they grown. They're already here, and I will not be doing this again. Not in this lifetime. However, they were not allowed to have iPads and tablets at my house. Now, that's not to say they didn't have them at grandma's house or auntie's house. They just couldn't have them at my house because I didn't allow it. I have one computer in the house for everybody to do homework, this, that, and the third, and I could monitor and limit that computer. So I did. Now, it's not to say that they never had those teachable moments, because let's be clear, when you're out in the world, you're going to have those moments where you get exposed to things with your friends because your friends still got phones. So it's not to say that and then you come home having the same language or whatever conversations you was having with your friends at the house, and I'm having to say, hold on, what are we talking about here? You get what I'm saying? So it's not that they didn't have them, they just didn't have them as often with me. And even with the things that were going on, I had a good support system as far as like my mom and them talking to me like, hey, this is what I came across with the kids, or this is what I found. Like, those things are important. And I know everybody doesn't have them. That's why I really can't judge, because I was lucky to have them, but everybody doesn't have them. But what I am saying is that we still have to put in that effort to make sure that we're doing that part, because that is a part of their mental growth and making sure that we're raising decent human beings in the world. And a lot of the things that we're seeing is because a lot of parents just put that on the internet and tried to get their kid out of the way, so they was trying to finish what they was doing and, you know, rushing through life, trying to just take care of things, but not really realizing this is the part that we're neglecting, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, so I just want to get back to the topic though. I do like that conversation. I always think that parenting is interesting. I'm very interested in parenting because I am a parent. But yeah, I appreciate all the feedback. Wolfie, if you wanted to comment, you can, or that guy. I know you guys haven't said much, so I wanted to let you guys go before I got to the new person on the panel, Cassie. No, okay, go ahead, Cassie.
Oh, hi. Thank you so much for having me on here. I'm actually a huge fan of your work.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for having this platform. So I understand that the prompt says that men are the only people that get to live a soft life.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree. And I'm not here to bash men, because I'm a big uplifter, and I believe that we should support our men.
Mm-hmm.
However, there are more benefits for a man, especially in marriage, than there are for women. If we're talking about emotional labor, women carry the brunt of that in most cases, and men just have to go to work and then come home and relax. But women that have the same status as far as work goes, they have to go home and then they have to clock in for their second shift of ultimately volunteer work, right?
Yep.
It's a labor of love, and a lot of people can't necessarily put a dollar sign on the value that women bring into the home. But we as women, we can definitely itemize that. We can say, you know, how much do chefs make? How much do nannies make? How much do teachers make? And it's astronomical.
How much do sex workers make?
Balance. Yeah, them too.
I mean, if they was regularly, if you wanted to regularly pay SW to come through on you know what I mean? I don't know how much other people be hunching, but if you want to do it, you know what I mean, 3-4 days a week, you know what I mean? That's a little, and it's $500-$600. And she top notch too. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no $40 a put. Hey, you gonna be coming out some cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you are. But that's not to say that men don't have their struggles in front of them. They definitely do. But I think it's important to not compete with your man and to work with them and to uplift them if they're having a bad day. You know, we should be the peace and we should be able to give them guidance and clarity, because that's what women are here to do. We're here to give clarity. We're here to be the in-between between the spiritual life and the real life.
So you think women, well, I don't know if you mean this like literally, but like I'm very anal about this stuff because I think it's important. So you think that women are supposed to do what? Be men's peace, or?
No, we're supposed to be good teammates.
So like people are supposed to be good teammates. Like we're all supposed to be cooperative.
I'm speaking on my perspective simply because I'm a woman.
Yeah, I got you. So okay.
But I could speak to everybody. Yes, we're all supposed to be incredible teammates to each other.
Yeah.
And the things that I lack, I would expect my man to fill in those gaps, and vice versa.
You expect your man to fill in the gaps where you that interesting.
Yeah, if we are a couple and I am really great with finance, right? But he's really great at money, making it, but not necessarily
saving it.
Then it's up to me to fill in those gaps.
Anybody agree with that or disagree? I don't know. I don't want to hog up the time. I would like for somebody else to respond if you want to. Yeah, that was interesting. Go ahead, that guy.
Shoot, honestly, I have to go.
Oh, okay. You're good, man.
It was great talking to you.
You too, brother. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead, LEB. Oh, maybe she didn't mean to come up here. You can come up if you want to. Hey, what's his name? No, sir, you're in the thing. They paid to drop you, so you got to pay $100 to come back up. Go ahead, Lex.
Hey, okay, so I believe that in a relationship it should be two parts, and one day if your partner can't fill in that other like 50%, you need to pick up the slack.
Okay.
That's just how I feel. And I feel like a man should be the provider, and I feel like the woman should make the household. That's my opinion.
Interesting. Are you saying that because of should the man be provider based on our society, or should a man be a provider based on like nature?
I believe that a man should always be the provider based off of nature. Nature versus nurture is what I'm going off of.
Okay, so you think that in nature, men are meant to be the providers?
I do, yes, because if you look at it, a lion pack.
Ooh, hold on. Stick to humans, because we're not lions, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just trying to make an analogy.
Yeah, I know. We started. I'm not a zoologist, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I might not understand it. Yeah. But let's stick to people.
So if we look at it on a broad term of
Why is that
things, men.
What?
I am 25, thank you.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Lex, go ahead.
Okay. In the broader term of things, men have always had that leadership role in societies, everything like that. They have always had that leadership role. They've always provided for their communities.
Who told you that?
This is just history.
I know. What history? That's not what it was. Men haven't always been like that. You know, at one point in time, there were way more women than men, right?
Was there now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm a little uneducated on that part. That's my bad.
It's okay. Yeah. So that's why I was wondering. I was like, are you saying it's like naturally men are supposed to be the providers or whatever? Because I don't know.
This is also how I've been raised. My dad's always been the provider for our family, and I'm going off of how I was raised and how I was treated.
See, okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't mind. I'm not one of those guys. Like, I'm like all for feminism, and more importantly, I'm for getting rid of the patriarchy and all of that stuff, right? But I'm also not judgmental of women who feel like men. Like they want a man to be a provider for them. You know what I mean? Like, I totally understand that because the systems are still in place. So the patriarchy still exists, racism still exists, capitalism still exists. You know what I mean? The odds are set against women. So if a woman is like, I don't want to do that, I want to do this, then I'm like, oh, perfectly, I'm okay. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. It's rational, it's reasonable.
Can I ask a question on that?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you think that with enough manpower we can get rid of the patriarchy? Is that something you think should happen?
100%.
So with enough manpower, you can get rid of the patriarchy?
Yeah. With the right men too. Not even a lot of men.
The right men, yeah, the right men. A lot of men, right men. Yeah. So how do you think that'll happen though? Like, do you think it's possible? Like, if we can organize it, or?
Yeah, 100%.
So what, like, is that like it's not a vote though, right?
No, it wouldn't be a vote. It would be
like talking to other people, right? And then like collectivizing, but that would require force, right? Like, if we're really thinking about it, like, I mean,
so you're saying it has to be violent? I don't know if it has to be violent.
Well, if, let's say, a patriarchy with arms, a collection of mostly men with brute force say, no, you are not going to take us over. We are the patriarchy. We're here to stay. If they, let's say that they declare that, so at that point, wouldn't it actually necessitate equal or superior force at that point, if that were the case?
No, because that would basically that train of thought is basically saying like there's no other way to fight outside of through violence, but there's many avenues that we could use. I think that are more effective than violence too. I think there are things that we can do that would bring the system to a halt, and they would have no other choice but to capitulate like instantly. But a war, they could sustain a war for a long time. They're ready for war.
Could you bring those facts forward that you think that we could do to help with that?
Oh yeah, abstaining from work, not being labor, not signing up for the military, not signing up to work in their factories, not buying their products, things of that nature. Absolutely, that will cripple.
Starvation.
Say it again. What'd you say, Sham?
But that's not more babies for the system.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, like 4B. Yeah, that's a definitely.
Would you stop labor if it meant massive food and water shortages? If that were the case,
you don't have to stop labor to do that. You don't. Everybody doesn't.
But would you? If you thought you had a chance at changing the system, would you risk causing
absolutely,
starvation?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm not saying some people gonna get unalived in it, no matter what, right? Like people, it ain't no perfect way of doing it, right? But do we need to like Fred Hampton said, you don't fight fire with fire. You fight fire with water. So, but yeah, somebody said it, Cloud. People already starving right now. What?
Y'all remember like when the ports and everything shut down and like the workers went on their labor union strike? So are you saying like something along the lines of that? Yeah.
Remember it's illegal for the railroad workers to strike. That's how important they are.
When are you gonna get off welfare though?
Uh-oh. We got a racist.
No, I'm just assuming that you're on welfare.
I make more money than but Christo, I make more money than you.
But are you on welfare?
No, I make more money than you. So are you on welfare? If I'm on welfare, you on welfare.
Well, I'm just asking, do you get any
I'm telling you, this black man makes more money than you.
Okay, but do you get any government assistance?
Listen, you missing the point. If I do, you do.
He's making money, he does not get government
if I need it, you need it more than me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you would have to ask yourself that question first.
Do you take government assistance?
Sir.
Do you?
Yeah.
No, you're not going to answer.
The answer is no.
The answer obviously is no.
It's no. Okay, so you think that other people should start denying that their government assistance if they need it? They should say no to throw a wrench in the wheel.
Deny their government assistance? That wouldn't throw a wrench in the wheel.
What do you mean if you
that just backs up the government money?
What are you talking about?
To keep more of their money to oppress us.
Yeah, that only helps the system if they say no.
The question is, moving forward, based on your plan, you're willing to starve people, so you're willing to stop
I'm not willing to starve people. I'm saying that people are already starving, first of all. Second of all, people may actually get hurt in this because there's no perfect way of doing it. But the least dangerous way of doing it would be to just simply stop buying their goods and to stop working for them. That is it's happened many a times in history. Many a times.
Who do you buy goods from then? Like, what's the alternative in the short run?
Local farmers markets, go local. Support your local businesses.
Right, but if those were also buttressed by government subsidies.
We know you have a problem for every solution, Christo.
No,
you don't want to do it, don't do it.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to look at it pragmatically. Like,
you're not looking at it pragmatically, though. I don't think you are looking at it pragmatically. You're just being a contrarian. And being a contrarian does not mean that you're being pragmatic. You're just being a contrarian.
Isn't your entire movement contrarian?
Most from that.
Well, no, I don't. Well, first of all, I don't think it's possible to live in a non-patriarchal system.
Of course you don't. That's like you don't think it's possible. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I know. Yeah, I'm not ganging up on you. That's what I'm saying. Chris, I got a question for you. Do you think it's possible for us to live in a non-racist system?
Like to say the system's racist or a system that has racist people?
Do you think it is possible, for the same way you just said, it's not possible for us to live in a non-patriarchal system? Do you think that same logic applies when it comes to racism?
No, I think people's judgment, race and ethnicity and culture always bleed through the activities in their life. So
but that's not an answer because that's...
Yeah, the answer is no.
Okay, so you think that racism has to exist forever?
That'll always be present as long as humans are present, yes.
And when did racism start? Has racism been around since human...
Yeah, I think the moment someone had like a weird negative reaction to someone who looked different to them.
That's not racism. That's not racism. So racism, it's not though. You can think it whatever.
The judgment, if they say you're less than because of that reaction, I think that.
We did it, Joe. They clipped that boy wings. They clipped that boy wings so quickly. Yeah, but sir, no, that's not racism. Saying that judging somebody because they're overweight wouldn't be racist. Judging somebody because they are missing an arm or an eye, that wouldn't be racist. That would be ableist. So no, racism hasn't always existed. That's stupid. It's relatively new. It's relatively new.
A branch of the patriarchy?
Yes. I think racism, I know all these systems were built on top of the patriarchy. So the patriarchy is the cake part, and then racism is the icing and the you know what I mean? And capitalism is the cherry and the fucking whatever, right? Like that's how the shit works. But yeah, the patriarchy.
Everything else gets sprinkled on top of it.
Yeah, the patriarchy is first. So that's why, you know, as a black man, I've been very much invested in the idea of getting rid of the patriarchy, because not only would it be great just to get rid of patriarchy, but getting rid of the patriarchy will also get rid of racism. So I don't have to fight 3 different fights. If I just fight against the patriarchy, I don't even if I just never paid attention to racism, if I just fought against the patriarchy, racism would go away. But if I fight against racism, I still have to fight against the patriarchy, right? I still have to put a lot of energy and effort into fighting against the patriarchy at the end of the day. So yeah, I don't really want to fight 3, 4 different massive fights. I'd rather just fight one fight, right? Which is just get rid of the patriarchy, because it's all connected. BBG, what's good with it?
I only came up here for one reason, because I'm ridiculously exhausted, but my sons wanted to say it too. Let's go!
We did it, Joe!
They wanted to come up to say we did it, Joe.
They was in the car like, yeah, but we did it.
See, that's why y'all can't never make me hate kids at a certain age. When kids pass up a certain age, I love them to death. Before that age, though, keep them little motherfuckers from around me, because I'm done with them. You know what I'm saying? You got little babies.
They get past that 5-year-old stage.
That's 5. Yeah, fuck it, 5, 6, 7. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll fucks with you. I love them 5 and up, man. That below, I'll be like, man, keep them little. Oh, that baby looks cute from over there. Very cute baby over there.
Not too much.
He almost there, Shan. Don't worry.
You keep the cooties away from me, please.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on them little babies. Hey, Therese came up. She had to tell you. She had something to tell y'all. She back in the building.
I am in no mood for this process today. Absolutely not.
Not the racism.
Absolutely not. I am not in the mood for the racism. I'm not in the mood for the willfully ignorant misogyny. No, absolutely not. No.
That man said.
I'm so tired of these people.
That man said, "You got to get off of welfare, sir."
What the hell?
Sir, please.
And it came completely out of nowhere. That was it was like, wait, what? How did we get on welfare?
Sir, please, because I'm black.
Is crazy.
Because I'm black. Because he was talking to a black man. That fool said I was on welfare. No, I'm not actually. And I don't have no shame. Hey, hold on. Let me back it up. If I was on welfare, I would have no shame about being on welfare. I would not be, because only in America do we shame people for being on welfare. That shit is weird. You on welfare, there's a reason. That is a systemic failure typically. And I also think everybody should get welfare. I don't care. I think Jeff Bezos gets welfare, but I think everybody should get welfare. I think Cassie, I think Shan, I think Therese, I think we all should get welfare. We all should get $3,000 a month. Huh?
I think the only solution to like late stage capitalism, if this keeps going at the trend, is UBI, universal.
That's it. That's all they got.
It's like that would solve so many problems, and it would actually save the government money. That's the thing that people don't understand. Just giving everyone money is cheaper than the welfare system.
It is. It would save us money. Giving everybody health care, giving everybody a UBI, and giving everybody access to education would save us money, but they don't want to do it because it'll put everybody on the competition would go up, right? And also, if everybody has access to those things, we wouldn't, like, people like Trump wouldn't get in office. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people understand the connection. Like,
and I think for the people on the ground, like Dime Store Nick Fuentes, who was just up here, they
Sick
like the
Fuentes.
idea of having, and really Nick Fuentes is like Dime Store Ben Shapiro, or it's like Walmart Ben Shapiro.
which is crazy because they're all trash. Like, I'm like, you want to be like him? He's fucking garbage. He's not even funny.
Like, I think they like the idea that at least I can say I'm better than this group. At least I can say I'm better than. Then taking that away, it takes away their whole identity, because so much of the YT identity is about dominating other races, just like the masculine identity is about dominating women. When you take that away, a lot of these people don't know who they are.
Yep. They start crashing out.
And yeah, exactly. And that's when they
start crashing out.
What
do you mean get rid of gender? Oh my God. Like, well, who would I be?
UBI, maybe it's because of my ignorance, but is UBI like associated with like communism?
Kind of. Universal basic income.
Universal basic income. Yeah, everybody gets the same amount of money regardless of your
per person
situation. It's a universal benefit per person, and everybody gets it. It's like pretty straightforward.
Per person, though, like you get it, like you would get it.
And maybe this is just like my like underlying misogyny, but would this not allow us to own property? If that were the case, so it'd be more like a socialist.
Yeah, it's like a social benefit. It's like just like universal health care would be like it's just like a social benefit. We're not eliminating, at least I'm not. I don't want to speak for anybody else in the chat, but I am not eliminating private property. That's not.
Well, you can own private property under socialism, but not under communism.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the difference, and that's why I was just asking for more clarity. Just because taking away our right to own property, I think, would not be the best.
No one here is advocating for that.
Oh, I am. I am 100% for taking away everybody's right to own private, because I think it's a weird thing to think that you can own land. I think it's a crazy concept to think like animals live on the land and like trees live on the land, and like you think like I could just knock down this land.
I'm gonna chime in on this.
I think that's weird.
I go hunting. We own like 500 acres of private property for hunting.
Crazy.
So I am kind of for owning private property because it gives you the sense of security to have your own space.
And that's the thing.
If everybody had access to all of the land for whatever they needed. Like, think about it. The only reason that we feel that way is because at a certain point in human history, I don't know, like 5,000, 10,000 years ago, people started hoarding resources.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to fight or get into any conflict over anything if no one's hoarding all the resources.
Having 500 acres so you can hunt? You don't think that's overkill, no pun intended?
Well, we do duck hunting, goose hunting, squirrel hunting, turkeys, deer, elk, everything that you can think of. We also sell our meat to the community, so it just brings in extra money for our family.
All right.
So it's kind of like we're not using it as like a bad way. We're using it to like grow our community because we have brought so many different people into our town, and we've actually sold. We used to have about 600. We've sold off 100 of it for people to live on because we had a very high homeless rate around where I lived, and we got those people into mobile homes and stuff like that, and we got them working and everything.
Yeah, I ain't gonna knock you, man. You know, do your thing. But like I said, I'm against owning private property. Like in the long run, I think it's harmful. In the short term, I'm good with. You know what I'm saying? I know we have to like get to that place, but like yeah. But overall, like the same. I think like how the natives thought. Like it's like, what do you mean you can buy a beach?
Yeah, it's just the whole notion.
That shit is weird.
I didn't really start to think about that pub until like I was on Christina's live, and Christina talks about that a lot. I was like, you know what? You're right. That is a bad shit.
That's a weird concept. Like I go to the beach. I love the beach. I grew up in the beach. I grew up in a beach town. I go to the beach. I'm walking on the beach. There are houses on the beach that have backyards on the beach, and I'm sitting there going, "How in the fuck is this possible? that you should be able to." Like, this is the fucking ocean, bro. Like, how can you own the ocean? Like, what are you talking about? This is crazy.
I'm not a hunter, but are there like public hunting grounds?
Yeah, there are. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there are
Absolutely.
so many public hunting grounds. There's actually apps and stuff you can download and look them up.
Yeah, man. That just sounds like some. I ain't gonna even. I'm sorry. That just sounds like some white tea people shit. I don't understand. I'll be honest with you. That's my black brain. My black brain can't wrap my head around owning land. Like, 500 acres to own 500 acres sounds crazy.
I'm looking at maps on Google. I'm like, wait, is that like 5 football?
I thought about, look, I saw some property. It had 22 acres.
It's quite big. It takes about 30 minutes to get to the back of our property.
Yeah, that's crazy. A 30-minute drive.
About, yeah.
How you feel safe? Anybody could creep up on you.
Because we have cameras literally everywhere on our property.
All right.
She said hunting, sir. I'm assuming they have weapons on the property.
That's great. They're going to send them drones over there.
I think they're fine. I think they're okay.
Oh, man, good luck to y'all, though. Like I said, it's just different. That's the least of my work. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know, I feel like that's just something. I know that's like an extreme thought in this, you know, in our society, like thinking about not owning property. But for me, it's wild. Like it is. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna buy a house and I'm gonna have some property. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna do that too. So don't get me wrong. Like I said, the same thing I said to you earlier when you came up, Lex. The way that the system is set up now, yeah, I'm gonna own some land. Right? That gives my family the best chance of survival and da-da-da-da-da, right? Like, no doubt about it.
Yeah, see, I'm very happy for what I have. I don't take what I have for granted.
Yeah. I'm not saying you do, but
like, because I understand my parents worked so hard for what we have, and it's just like,
how did they get it?
Yeah.
How did they get 500 acres of land?
So my dad, he started off with about 10 acres.
And who gave that to him?
Ago. And he got into the cattle business.
How did he get that?
Selling cattle, and I think he sold about. How did he get it?
How did he get the 10 acres?
Well, he bought out all of the surrounding. He bought out about 4 surrounding chicken farms, and we took those over.
How was he able to afford to buy out 4 chicken farms?
his dad passed away on Christmas, and he had a lot.
So he left him some money. Okay. And your grandfather, what did he do?
He owned a logging business out in the Tennessee mountains.
And how was he able to get that business? What did his father do?
His father was the same thing. It is a 4-generation ran business.
So 4 generations ago, they were in the logging. And what state is this in?
Tennessee.
I knew it. I don't know why when you said law, I was like, it's probably Tennessee. So when you say your family worked really hard, right? No, not. But I don't hear much hard work. I think they exploited people probably, and they got their money through exploitation, because loggers were known to be ruthless. That's what they did, right? They were very ruthless.
Actually, I can share some of the history on how we got our logging property.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Even if you go back far enough, I would almost guarantee you.
I'm not proud of my history, because what we did is, and I do not claim my ancestors for this, they went back and they pretty much took over the people that lived there. They took their land, and I'm not proud of that. So that's kind of why we gave those 100 acres up.
But you said that they worked hard. You see what I'm saying? I think that's important to like clock, because they actually did it. They actually stole the land. You know what I mean? Like, I think that is very important. I think that's something that, as a white American, you have to sit with and acknowledge that actually your family just stole the land from people, and you're like prospering off of it now. Now, moving forward, whatever you do is what you do, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can only control yourself. I'm all for that. Like, I'm not judging you personally for what they did, but if you care about it, right? If you don't want people like me to judge you, then you got to change that word track. That word track threw me off. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I don't know about that, because I already knew. But even before you said it, Lex, I knew that if your family is white and they got 500 acres in this country, they stole it from somebody. I already know that off the rip.
I will say I'm not proud of what my ancestors did, and I'm not gonna say like that we did anything right, but we broke the generational cycle, and we are helping our community, and we're giving back to our community.
Okay.
It sounds like maybe your family's responsible. You're responsible stewards of that land.
That's what I would. I like that. That's a good term. Responsible stewards. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we take very good care of our land, and we respect nature around us. We don't hunt more than what we need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would fuck up the land too.
But I got work. I'm gonna have to get off here. Thank you guys.
All right, Lex.
And thank you for listening.
No problem. All right. Yeah.
I thought it was interesting. 0.78 miles, by the way. That's what that is. So like, imagine like if you're like, the only way I can conceptualize this is like on my GPS when I'm like driving down like I-95 going someplace, and it's like exit 14 in 1 mile, like in slightly less than the amount of time it takes me from when I get that notification to get to the exit. That's
the line, but it's like that all around. It's that all around.
Exactly.
Crazy.
So 4 of those, and that would be the perimeter of that.
Yeah, that's a lot of land, man. That's a lot.
Yeah, like, I grew up in like condos and like apartments. We didn't even have like a house until I was in high school. Because Orange County's expensive.
Orange County cost too much money. Can't buy no land in Orange County. I
don't think I'll ever own a house, honestly.
If you own some land in Orange County, you stole it too. You did something happen somewhere along the line. Your business, you was exploiting some people. Like, you did not get there just like being like an honest, like, nah, you didn't get that shit.
Rerouted the water so that
You did something.
Mysteriously, the crops dry up and then you buy it cheap. I don't know what happens, sir.
You did something janky. Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
You did something a little off about your story. I'm gonna ask the question.
Money the old-fashioned way,
Inheritance. Yeah, I knew it.
Nice work if you can get it.
How'd you get 500 acres? Because here's the thing: if you own 500 acres and I never heard of you, like, I'm sure you got it past it, because there's no way. Like, that's a lot of land anywhere.
Wrong with her being proud of her family and their accomplishments, but as long as she understands that her family, this current generation, they didn't hit a home run. They were born on third base.
Exactly. That's all I was saying.
Like
Therese
understands that.
That's all I wanted to get to. That's all I was saying. I'm like, I'm good.
There was someone in the comments who was saying, "Oh, that you turned leftist really fast." I'm like, no, we're not. Like, no one's trying to repo her 500 acres. No one's trying to repo her logging business, her family's logging business. No one's trying to do that.
Do your thing.
We're just like, you can't when language matters, and you can't say, "Oh, like, my family worked hard for this land." Did you though?
But did you?
Did you?
That's all I was saying. I was like, like if it was me, I'll be like, hey, we came up on some fight. Like, that's how I would talk. Like, I'll be really honest about it. Like, yeah, like my granddaddy, he worked hard, right? My granddaddy worked hard. I ain't gonna lie. He a piece of shit in so many ways, but he worked hard. He got his property the right way, the legal way. They took it from him. They took my granddaddy's property twice. They came in eminent domain and took it from him. He owned the property downtown San Diego before long time ago, in the 50s. They paid him pennies on the dollar, but yep. And then he did some other shit. He was a hustler. He couldn't read. He's not really.
See, if it weren't for racism, you would be on the call right now saying, my family, we worked hard for our 500.
100%. 100%. Yep. That would have been me. That fool did that. He used to do stuff like scrapping and stuff. So he would like go get bricks and shit. You know what I mean? Like after they would demolish buildings. Yeah, like selling like scrap metal. He would do scrap metal, scrapping bricks, whatever. He did that. And then he got his money back up and he bought some more property. And then they came and took that. Government came in and took that too. Same shit. And he took that and he came back and he was in Long Beach now. And then he did the same shit. He bought some spots in Long Beach. They didn't take it in Long Beach. Now he's millions of dollars. His property's worth millions of dollars right now. So he's like in his 80s, but he's a millionaire on if he sold everything. I'm never gonna see none of that money personally, right? But yeah, that's what it is. And
my family's still fighting over land in North Carolina that we inherited. My parents inherited. My dad inherited my grandma when she passed away, and they want to. My aunts and uncles want to sell it, cheap, and we know that they're underbidding for the value of the land. And my dad's holding out. He's like, no, you can't. Like, this land is worth more. We should like cultivate it, lease it, figure out something to do with it. But his brothers and sisters are just like, no, we need the cash.
They want to get the money and get the hell up out of there.
Anyway, I'm gonna drop. I got a call in a few minutes. Thanks,
all right, Therese, appreciate you.
Y'all.
All right, oh man, Miss Isis, what's good with it?
How you doing, public?
I'm good. Nice to see you.
I wanted to address the lady that just left.
Therese?
The
other lady.
The one with
Lex.
the 500 acres.
Lex,
Because when she said they worked hard, then she admitted, well, we stole it. I wanted to know exactly how. Like, as a native, I wanted to ask, what did they do the $5 Indian trick? This, maybe. I would like to know.
I think they came in and strong-armed it, honestly.
That's what the $5 Indian trick was. Basically, you put your name on the registry back in the day when there was, I guess, trying to give the natives back some land, trying to be cooperative.
Oh no, they didn't get the 500 acres that way though. They didn't get the 500 acres that way.
No, I meant the original.
The original, okay, yeah. I don't know how they got that land, yeah.
The first ones. Like, I think they probably put their name on that registry, so they got that first plot of land and just ran with it. And then, why do you need 500 acres?
That's what, Therese, that's what I was saying. They either stole it from indigenous or black people because you couldn't steal it from white people.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't come in and just take the land from some white people. They had rights. White people would have rights. But you can do that to some natives, and you can do that to some black folk.
And then to say they use it just for hunting and
crazy.
They're giving back to the community. Well, we did it for hunting, but we didn't own it.
Yeah.
So that really bothered me.
I don't need meat that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need meat that bad.
Like I said, it really bothers me. And then her earlier comments, well, the history thing she tried to say with the men are their natural providers. That's nature, not nurture. And it makes no sense because they don't put these in the history books because, who wrote the history books, but my grandma passed down stories from generation to generation. Our tribes had female warriors. We went out hunting. We provided just as well. It was who had the skill.
Yeah.
Not what was between your legs.
Yeah. The women were better hunters than men.
Yes, she told me we were death from above. Like the women in the trees with the arrows and the spears were like unmatched. The men always had to be on the ground.
I got to read this real quick. Teresa said, hunter-gatherer wasn't patriarchal. Exactly. 504 Empress said, the married women would fight harder against other women who would do that. I don't know. I missed that one. I think that was a while ago. Nigel said, only 500 acres to unalive things in private. Yeek. Go ahead, Samantha.
I don't know how to go. I just wanted to ask that because my family is actually from Alabama, and my mom just told me probably like 2 years ago how much land my family owns in Alabama that I didn't even know about. I don't even know if we still own it. You just never know when you're black. It just gets sketchy. So she said my grandfather used to actually, they were farmers. My grandmother, she passed away, but she literally moved to like the suburbs and built her own garden. My sister thought she was joking when she said she was going to do it, and she really did. And we ate off the land, like from her backyard. She had trees and a huge garden, everything. Like she could really literally grow anything. So my mom was telling us that her dad, my grandmother's dad, actually owned this like acres and acres of land. They had a farm, and he used to actually take the food to grocery stores all around the country to give them the food that they needed. And she said that white people actually, USDA came through and they basically made his farm where it was not, they made it where it failed. So he couldn't send food. I guess he was doing too well for himself. So he couldn't send the food off to the grocery stores anymore. And so then that his business failed because of that. And I don't know if we still have the land or not, because I feel like back in the day it was a little harder to keep track of those things. I'm actually the family historian. I created our family tree and everything, and I can pull up government records. And so that's why my mom she tells me all these stories so I can put it all together. But I just wanted to add that in there. Like, it must be nice to just get to thrive and not have people, constantly trying to stop you from being great. And then you have the nerve to come up here and say, oh, we just worked very hard. And it triggered me because I just see people calling Black people lazy all the time. And it's like, I know it just makes me angry because I'm like, how hard did you really work to get that? Or did you just steal it? You did a lot of corrupt things when some of us are actually really just busting our butts and still can't achieve something like that.
I don't care what nobody say. None of y'all worked harder than my mama, and she don't own no land. So I don't want to hear y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all can argue with somebody else, nigga. None of y'all worked harder than my mama, and that woman don't own.
What'd your mom do? What'd your mom do for a living?
She had a few jobs. She used to be a manager of a bank. She was in logistics for like 20-some years. She had a few different jobs, but mainly logistics for the majority of the time. She was like a secretary or like I don't know. She's like a clerk, pretty much. I won't call her a secretary.
That's like all I wanted to say. I mean, we did work very hard. Of course, we were slaves before they freed us, and then I guess we just were able to accumulate some land or whatever. And so now I just bought 20 acres to try to continue what my grandma started. But it's like I have to pay that out of pocket, and of course they took everything from us. So I'm starting from scratch and hoping that they don't find some way to squat or steal my land at some point. I'm just trying to have something for my family and pray that white people don't find a way to take it away from us.
Good luck.
Again. Yeah.
I ain't gonna even hold you. Good luck.
Thank you.
They
actually wanted me to have people hunt on my land, and I was like, I turned it down because I said I'm a vegetarian. I don't really like the idea of unaliving animals just for sport, or really just unalive them, period. But, especially just for sport. So I was like, no, I think I'm just going to farm it and grow crops like vegetables and fruits and things like that. My grandmother did.
Yeah, that's good. I'm with it. Did we do Miss Isis? We did. Dumbledore. What's good, Dumbledore?
What's going on, man? I
Chill.
gotta disagree with that topic, man. I don't agree with that.
Why not?
I just don't. I don't even know where you're getting that from.
From reality.
The men are the only ones that get to live a soft life. That is just, the statement in itself is wild.
Is it?
it's wild. Like, I don't even know where you're getting at. Like, from what stance do you think that that's true?
Well, I mean, I make a statement, and then y'all come up here asking me questions. What I would like for you to do is tell me, how isn't it true? How aren't men living a soft life?
I mean, well, I just don't know where are you saying, like, you know, stay-at-home moms? Are you saying that, like, men go to work?
You think stay-at-home mom is a soft life?
That's what I'm getting at. I don't know which way are you saying this?
That men's lives are significantly easier and softer than women's lives.
That's wild. I don't agree with that.
Why not? Why don't you agree with it?
The majority of women, I mean, are we talking about American women?
I don't. You can go to any country, anywhere on the planet, any society, the same thing will apply. That's how the patriarchy functions. But go ahead. What are you saying?
No. The majority of women in this country are taught that they're going to marry and be stay-at-home moms.
Is that what they're taught?
They don't go to work. They're not busting up concrete. They're not doing line work. Like,
most men don't do that either.
So many things. Like,
I was never taught that I was going to be a fucking line worker and a concrete buster. Ever. That was never in my cards.
Women are stay-at-home moms, by the way.
But I bet you were.
Whatever they're taught, we're not doing it. Most of us aren't stay-at-home moms.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
So, but you weren't taught that you're going to be a protector and provider?
By who? You mean my mama? Yeah, my mama is a protector and a provider. You mean the woman in my life that raised me? Yeah, I did learn that from her. You're right. Yep. That's what, hey, like you think I'm playing. One thing my mama taught me was you got to fucking work. My mama said you got to work. And when I say she said it, my mom never said you got to work. I'm saying she just did it. And I just saw her do it. And I was like, I would marvel at that shit. Even during the time, I would be like, she never missed work. Like, my mom never called off sick. We never took a vacation. I never saw her just like, yep, I'm taking this week off. And yep, it's a 3-day weekend. I'm taking Friday off. And my mom never did that shit. I'm not exaggerating. I'll ask her to check, but I never saw her do that when I was growing up. Never. So I learned I got my work ethic from her. Like, you got to go to work. You got to clock in every day. I got that from my mama.
I'm saying she never told you that since you're a man, you need to be a protector and provider.
Listen to what, hold on. Listen to what I'm telling you. My mom was the protector and the provider. Why would she tell me, because I'm a man, you got to be a protector and a provider? She was that. That don't even make sense. She was that. Why would she say, like, because you're a man? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, that's how it is. Majority of men in this country that have fathers are taught that they're a protector and a provider.
No, they're not. Then why aren't men protecting and why aren't men providing?
I mean, I can't take up for shitty men. I'm just saying that's what men are taught. I don't know what men are protecting and what men ain't, but I'm just saying, like,
are most men able to financially support their family without the woman working? Yes?
Yeah. I mean, I'd say, yeah.
Absolutely not.
What? Where? What country? In this country?
I mean, I'd say here. Y'all also told me earlier that women don't stay home more than men. That most women aren't single, they're stay-at-home moms.
I didn't say they don't stay home more than men. I said most women aren't stay-at-home moms. Like 70% of women work.
Yeah.
There's more women that stay at home than men.
Yeah, we know that.
That's not the same thing as saying most women are stay-at-home moms. Are you not understanding that?
Most women are taught to be stay-at-home moms.
They're not taught to be.
It doesn't matter. We're not. It doesn't matter. First of all, most women are not taught that. But even if we were, most women are not stay-at-home moms because most men can't afford for most women to be stay-at-home moms. So let's move away from what we're taught and let's look at reality.
And most women even the women that stay at home because they are the better fucking parent. They're better, you know what I mean? Like, that's why they stay at home.
Yeah, that's fine, but I mean, I'm better at breaking up concrete, so I'll go do that. That's way harder than taking care of a child.
No, it's not. How much thought does it? How much thought does it take for you to break up concrete? Seems mindless.
None at all.
It's a mindless job.
It takes none.
So how is it harder?
It takes the physical strength that 90% of women can't. They don't even.
You don't do. Wait, how do you break it up? You don't break up concrete with tools? You don't use tools to break up concrete? You do it with your hands?
Yeah, you do.
You break up concrete with your hands? Like fucking Wreck-It Ralph?
I said no with tools.
Oh, yeah. So women can use the tools just like you.
80% of women cannot do line work. Physically cannot do it.
What percentage of men break up concrete?
Probably a very low amount.
Okay. So there you go. Move.
What percentage of women raise children?
Probably a high amount.
Right?
Most women.
Okay, so that's the point. You're making your statement based on a small percentage of men who break up concrete and not the majority of women who raise children, and you're saying it's harder for men.
Yeah, no, you're using concrete as one small thing. I'm saying construction in general, not just.
What percentage of men work construction?
Pretty good amount. We built America.
Thank God.
You think most men work construction? Half of men work? What percentage of men in the workforce work construction?
I guarantee you at least 70% of men have worked construction at one point in their life.
That is a made up bullshit. That's some fucking made up bullshit, dude. What are you talking about? 70% of men have not worked construction. That's just made up. You just made up a number. Like, where did you get that from?
But also, when he asked you how much brain power do you use to break up concrete, and you said absolutely none, but then you also said that was harder than raising children. How is it harder to break up concrete and it takes absolutely no brain power from you? How is that harder than raising children? Because raising children is physical, mental, and emotional all at the same time.
You can teach just about anybody to be able to raise a child. You can.
Oh, that's a lie. Oh, that's a lie.
Why can't y'all do it? Then why can't men do it? Why won't men do it? If it's so easy, why won't y'all do it? Why do we have to create a whole
If line working concrete is so easy, then why don't women go do that?
Why is it
They
make
like
a whole court system to make men take care of their own children if it was so easy?
Hey, why y'all be saying y'all be babysitting y'all own kids? I couldn't even get it out, man.
I see what you're saying. I mean, I definitely think it's tough being home with kids all day, especially when they're young. But my point is, like, no, it's not. You don't see women rushing to go do line work or concrete work or anything of the sort.
So you think the only reason
Men rushing to be stay-at-home moms.
you don't see men rushing to do that shit either, but so you think the reason why women don't want to work in construction is because they can't? Because they know, like, oh, this is a tough job and I don't want to do it? That's what you believe?
I mean, I work at a pretty big line company, and we had one girl come in the past, like, 20 classes.
Yep.
And she failed.
She failed?
She couldn't climb.
She couldn't climb. Okay.
She failed. She could not climb.
So one woman came in and she failed.
This is hard work.
Yeah. So one woman came in and she failed. I'm sure many men failed too, but one woman came in and she failed, and all of a sudden that's your proof. But can I ask you a question since you work on the line? What are your conversations like? Do you know, with your friends? I mean, you got a picture of Trump. I'm guessing you guys are really big into the locker room talk, right?
Oh yeah.
Locker room talk. Do you think that would make a woman feel comfortable or uncomfortable?
Definitely uncomfortable.
Okay.
Sure.
So you don't think that if a woman were to actually get hired, right? If she were to actually get hired, pass the test, get through, and then get there, you don't think that there's a strong possibility that she may quit simply because she doesn't want to work with the likes of men like you?
Or, I mean, what if I'm a stay-at-home dad? And
Just answer. Hold on. Wait, don't pivot. But don't pivot. Just answer the question first.
I'm not pivoting.
You are. You haven't answered the question.
The same scenario.
It's not the same scenario. You can just answer the question directly.
Not at all.
It
could be either way.
It's not either way, though.
In a woman-dominated field, I could feel the same exact way.
But that's not true. That doesn't actually happen. Men who work in women-dominated fields do better in those fields. Women who work in male-dominated fields do worse. Men who work in women-dominated fields get special treatment. They get more help. They get promoted faster. The opposite is true when women work in male-dominated fields. They usually get pushed out. Whereas men in women-dominated fields get pushed up.
I wouldn't want to be a police officer.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
It is true. Whether you think it or not, it is true.
You don't have to think it's true. It's a fact.
Yeah, I would I don't want to be a police officer, right? For many reasons. But one of the main reasons I would at the top of the list, get beyond the moral, just like it being against everything that is, about my morals, like it's against all my morals. But let's say I got in there and I was a police officer, right? I wouldn't want to be a police officer because of the way police officers are. Not that I can't do the job. I can do the job. I think I would be a great police officer by my standards. Not by police standards, I would be terrible. But by my standards, I think I'll be a great police officer. I will be a great service to the community, right? But I don't want to be a police officer, even if I could get past all the moral shit and all of that stuff and I got in there. I don't want to be in there with a bunch of racist white tea men. I don't want to be, same thing with your job. I don't want to work on your job with you. And I'm a man. I wouldn't want to be around y'all being racist and being chauvinistic and shit. Cause I don't shut up. We gonna be arguing, we gonna be getting down, we gonna be fighting, you know what I mean? It's gonna be I'm not gonna be in there they're just in here making uncomfortable jokes, and I'm just okay with it. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, you stupid? The same way we talking right now, I'll be challenging y'all why do you think that about a woman? What are you talking about? Oh man, the old ball and chain. Why are you calling your wife a ball and chain? What do you mean? That woman cooks and cleans for you. What the fuck are you talking about? You wouldn't even be able to wipe your ass without that woman. Oh, I'm just saying that I would be. Yeah. You talk about that nice young lady? What the fuck are you talking about? So I'm just saying, I don't want to work around those types of men. So I'm not interested in working in those fields. Women are also not interested in working in those fields because of men like you. Not because they can't do the job, but then men like you get to keep telling the lie. Oh, it's dominated by men because women don't want to do it or they can't do it. That's not true. Women can do the job. There's tons of women that could work on the line. There's tons of women who could break up concrete. There's tons of women who can build buildings. Tons of them. But they just don't want to work with y'all.
The point is, there's less women that can physically do it than men. That's why there's men that do it and women that stay home.
How many men can breastfeed?
Fucking none.
Exactly. What is the relevancy of saying that there are more men who could do? We know physically there are more men who can do the job. I don't disagree with that. But there are a ton of women who can. That's my point. And they would love to do the job, except they don't want to work with men like you. That's what I'm saying. You're ignoring that part about it. That's what it is. Well,
have you already said what you do? What your actual job is? What you do every day?
He breaks up concrete, he said.
With what?
His fist. He Wreck-It Ralph.
His hand?
Yeah, he said he'd be punching on it.
I said I do line work, and he got butthurt.
You do line work?
Yeah, I do line work.
Like a lineman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so everything that you can do, a woman can do. Shut up. I'm a trade electrician for 15 years. I went through the union for 4.5 years. I'm union skilled right now. I run $2 million projects. Push. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Your misogyny is showing. That's all it is. It's okay. It's okay that you're misogynistic as fuck. It's okay because I work with men like you every day. It's okay that you are, but we're gonna clock what it is. You see what I'm saying? I know how you got here. because other men told you that women can't do the shit. That's what happened. And it hurts your fifis that women can do the job and are more successful at it when they do.
Hey, Jeff, tell me what you told me about hiring women.
I love the most successful a job is directly dependent upon how many women are on the project.
Damn.
Like that's crazy to think. I mean, if I'm running a project with 20 employees and there's no women, yeah, it's trouble.
It's gonna be trouble.
If it's 5 women, good. If it's 10 women,
even better.
We're making crazy money. We're making crazy money then.
Hey, what'd you say? You're an electrician? You said you're an electrician?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
is that what you said you did? Well, that's not physically demanding. That doesn't really count as like what I'm talking about.
A lineman is an electrician too. I don't think do you understand that or no?
Yeah. Have you ever done line work?
Yeah, I've done line work. I've done medium voltage up to 110,000. I can make stress cones, do 13-8 stuff, set KVA transformers, the whole 9 yards. And that's why we have equipment.
So
that's why we have. You drive a bucket truck.
That's the same thing.
You drive a bucket truck. We have tools and equipment for that. OSHA says you can't pick up over 50 pounds or you'll get in trouble. Do you know that?
I ain't seen a woman climb a pole on a right of way my entire career.
He don't ever answer no direct questions, Jeff. You peep this?
I ain't gonna lie. Your misogyny be tough now. You got it in the bag. You know exactly what you
Ah, he wouldn't answer that direct question. That was a good question too.
I'm just saying too. Like, your claim as a man is climbing poles.
Crazy.
Women about climbing poles. Oh yeah, you climb poles and you make money.
Hey, you can't climb no stripper pole.
Hey, here's something else. Look, I know that Dumb is not gonna like this answer, but what we call linemen are 3-wire electricians because you have 3-phase electricity and like the power poles and stuff you see, there's only a couple of wires on it, and so really they do like the ooga work. They're like and they don't understand about contactors and resistance and ohms, and they don't understand controls and low voltage work and like how things actually operate.
He's a grunt.
Exactly. That's all it is. Like he doesn't understand like we probably couldn't have a delta Y transformer conversation because he doesn't understand electricity.
Damn.
You know. Yeah, so that's also what we got going on here is like he probably couldn't tell you what a reversing contactor is or how it operates or anything of that nature. He couldn't tell you about any type of VFDs or any type of those variable frequency drives, PLCs, ladder logic, nothing of that nature because that's actual electrical work. Like you've got to understand that stuff. It's almost like everybody knows what a car is, but to have a conversation with like how the car operates, and
totally different conversation.
The timing and the camshafts and all that stuff. Yeah, like you lose a lot of people quick as soon as you start talking about that. You know.
Okay.
So
that's interesting.
Yeah, that's fine and dandy, but I don't wire up houses. I do line work.
Yeah, that's what, and probably can't talk about.
Without me, your little house doesn't get wired up.
And probably can't talk about running conduit and bending offsets and anything of that nature. Probably can't talk about that and the trigonometry that goes into that. Probably can't talk about voltage drops. Probably can't talk about amperage and amp capacities inside of wireways and things of that nature.
Do you have to be a man to understand this, Jeff? Any of this stuff you talking about?
No, not at all. All you have to do is just be able to understand and learn and want to learn the work. That's all you got to be able to do.
Do you think that men?
I said something about a physically demanding job, and I get talked to about a job that's not physically demanding. But
Dumbledore, but wait. Having a baby is a physically demanding task. It's not a job, but it's a physically demanding task. Raising children also physically demanding, right? And Bama just said that on the job site, you're not supposed to pick up over 50 pounds. Both of my sons weigh over 50 pounds. Like my wife be still picking their asses up.
Do you think that people actually follow that?
But they stupid. Men don't follow that because men are stupid. And that's what Jeff be talking about. The men don't listen on the job site and they end up hurt and they end up with injuries and we be wondering why. And that's why the shit the contractors say it's gonna take us 6 weeks. And then you got 100% men on the site and shit take 8 weeks. I wonder why. Because a bunch of stupid motherfuckers lifting up more than 50 pounds. If it was 50% women, it'll get done on time. Because women going to follow the rules and they going to do what needs to be done. And you're going to have to keep telling them every 10 minutes, Dumbledore, get off your phone. Stop doing this. Stop shooting the shit. Stop lying on your dick, talking about how you paid strippers to suck your dick. Like, that's all y'all want to do at work. Y'all be fucking slacking off 82% of the time. Y'all seen that? Hey.
Stupid motherfuckers at work paying for their wife's soft life.
The wife don't have a soft life. The wife don't have a soft life.
Take naps.
The wife don't have a soft life.
During the day.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife, Dom?
I do.
He hate that woman.
Free that woman.
He hate that woman.
I'm telling you. I mean, do you want to put her online right now and tell her how insignificant her life is with what you've been doing?
Hey, he said,
you're downplaying her entire existence right now.
Hey, he said,
I think that's misogynistic.
Hey, he said, take naps. When? I know you ain't never been with them babies.
First off, I gotta write people like you up for sleeping on a job site. Y'all be taking long lunches, sleeping in the truck, got your hard hat down, and all that type of stuff. You know?
And also, not to try to knock your salary, because I don't know how much you make, but I'm assuming it ain't enough to give that woman a life of luxury where she got a nanny, a maid, a cook. When does she have time to take all those naps if she's fully taking care of the house and the kids all day, 12 hours a day while you at work, and then you come home and she got to take care of you too?
He gonna tell us the house be dirty when he get home.
I had to come up here because he said naps.
Naps.
He said naps.
Naps.
I had to come up here.
When?
Because I happen to have 2 children, and I've been a stay-at-home mom. Now I'm a content creator, so I make money.
Yay!
But when I was a stay-at-home mom, and my kids are still over there, they're homeschool kids.
Mm-hmm.
I work from the time that I wake up at 5 something in the morning until the time that I use up every last bit of energy.
It's in daylight.
Because it's not because you wake as a mom, you wake up, you drink your coffee, then you might get a chance to like read something, maybe. You might get a chance to do something. And then it's cooking, it's laundry never stops. Oh my God. It's like making sure the kids have something to eat. What are their activities for the day? You got to talk to the people that live with you. Like, you got to talk to these kids.
That's the big stuff, Bert. That's the big stuff. That's not the little, that ain't just the conversations you got to have with them all the fucking time and entertain them every minute or every second, all goddamn day. Right. Jesus Christ.
And it's like one kid wants to eat one thing, the other kid doesn't want to eat at that particular point in time.
Mm-hmm.
It's constant. And I do not remember the last time I have had a nap.
Like, a nap?
A nap?
A nap ain't.
He said he don't want to hear about how hard the women folk got it.
Come back, Dumbledore. Come back, man.
I had to take it. Like, I'm sitting up here listening in. I know. I got a kid that I have to talk to.
Look, they talking to you right now.
There's one of them. Gotta feed them, gotta talk to them, gotta make sure that they can, like, I gotta make sure they can do some handwriting and stuff. It's constant. And then you driving, and then before you driving, you're like, okay, did I make sure I packed up the backpack? What appointment are we going to? It's always something in our brains. Okay, let me put the clothes in the washing machine now before I put the food on, and then I could take a shower, and okay. Yes,
and you got to still figure out a way to be human in between all of that shit and not just be somebody's mama.
And then you got to work out or whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to figure out how to still be a human in between doing all of these like jobs and tasks and shit like that. You got to be like, nah, but I'm still a person. So let me tend to myself too. Let me read. Let me relax. You know what I mean? Like, man, that shit is fucking impossible. They tripping. Y'all tripping.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I came in here and just jumped in y'all's stuff.
Nah, please do. That was crazy.
I'm gonna like check on these kids. I'm gonna stay on here though because periodically.
Yeah, come back up when you need to when they say something stupid. Please.
So don't drop me.
No, I won't. Ali said the year on YT crime is crazy. The white tea on YT crime. The white tea on YT crime is crazy. I got you. Tonight just said concrete. Jill Scott, please. BW said, like most men, he thinks that the only work that counts is his. We don't usually do those jobs because men push us out of it by being creeps. I mean, y'all know what it. You know what? Maybe it's because I'm a black man and I could just relate to not wanting to be on the fucking work site with a bunch of racist white tea men. Because that shit is easy for me to see. I can see that shit a mile away. Like, I've been around. I don't want to work with those dudes. Like, if it's like a whole bunch of Jeffs on there, okay, cool. We can get down.
Did you notice how he heard Jeff's voice and automatically thought Jeff was going to be on his side? Like, as soon as Jeff came up here and asked one question, he was like, I told this guy I was a lineman, and he got all butthurt. Like, he automatically started talking to Jeff as if they were comrades.
He started doing this shit. He was like, him over there. It's it. Go get him.
And then got ate the fuck up.
Oh, that was funny. Oh, you love to see it. He was like, hey, have y'all seen that? I don't know if you've seen that shit, Jeff. I think I sent it to you. I probably did send it to you. Anyways, there was this lady, so her husband made a TikTok and he was on one of those windmills. He was like at the top of it and he like took a picture and was like, you know, just another hard day at work or some shit like that. You know, this woman fried this boy. She works. She does what he does. She's better at it than him, apparently. Like that's what she does. And she was like going around and asking like all his coworkers and was like, does Bill work hard? Like, and they were like, fuck no. That shit was so funny, dude. Oh my God.
Hey, I want to, I do got to preface. I don't think that a lot of people in here know that my mom used to build windmills in Iowa back in the day when I was a young buck. She used to go in the summertime and she would run projects and crews up there. Yeah, so like I had that from a young age. Like, why y'all trying to hold people out of jobs like that? It just don't make no sense, you know. And then she's the one that got me into the electrical trades itself because she used to build like circuit boards and stuff like that at home, you know. Like, and it's just you see that firsthand, and it's like, yeah, you can do that, I can do that. So, and I also noticed that homeboy, he was not happy about it when I started pressing him about like trade things, you know, talking about content and stuff like that. He had no recollection of any of that. He was like, what's that? He
never stopped you and said, you don't know what you're talking. He never said that. Because if he did, he would have said, I do know about that stuff for sure.
Exactly. And again, I mean, we can talk about stress cones. We can talk about all the type of stuff that he wants to talk about. We can do that if he wants to. Mm-hmm. But as you can tell, he did not want to. He only wanted to put himself as a tool for the capitalistic agenda. That's all his talking point was. I am a tool to be used and abused for the capitalistic agenda. And my back's going to be broke down and I ain't going to be able to sit in a recliner when I'm an old man because capitalism got me.
And they not telling, and he not listening. They telling that boy, don't be lifting up more than 50 pounds and he over here breaking his back to do it. Dummy.
Now we got to write him up because he done picked up too dang much.
He get written up for trying to be fucking an incredible. Stop trying to be, where'd you go, backwards hat guy? I thought I added you. Stop trying to be an incredible. Oh, damn. I wanted the backwards hat guy to come up here. I don't know where he went. All right, whatever.
I can go ahead and drop down. So
no, you good. No, you good. We got room. We got enough room for everybody. Allie, what's good with it?
Hey, can everybody hear me all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about this specifically because I have construction experience.
Nice.
And I have been in relationships specifically with men who believe that the jobs that I worked as a woman were not relevant considering the jobs that they worked. This is with warehousing. This is with being a PD-10 operator. This is with working in construction under any fucking field. At the end of the day, taking care of children is and will always be harder because there is no clock out. I've done this. I've ran warehouses with 50 men. 50 men from halfway houses. I have been a part of crews who ran $50 million sites, and we had over 100 and something crew members on this team. Alabama is so right about the fact that the more women that you have on the site, the better the site runs, the better the warehouse runs.
100%.
Everyone is absolutely correct. Women do not work in these fields because they are bullied. They are sexually harassed. They are literally assaulted under these.
How did you make it through? How did you make it through? Like, what did you was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get through it?
Head down, and money chasing.
There you go.
I'm talking, I out hustled so many fucking men, and I've had my own supervisor tell me how he was gonna flip a table on me. Yes. So when people play about this game, when they want to come in here and talk about, oh, I'm a lineman, I know linemen, dude. I fucking know linemen, and they don't take care of their wives. They don't take care of their children. They don't like women. You men like that, misogynistic men like that, run around trying to parade this masculinity crap, and I love it because I come for the throat. Y'all do not work harder than women. There are women who have children who are doing this. Y'all don't have kids. Bring it to me. Y'all don't have kids doing this stuff. And it breaks my heart because I've known women who have kids and they're with men like this dumb guy, and they will literally get the job that the man's talking to. So like they'll become linemen. They'll become, whatever. They'll work in construction and they'll pay for someone, the babysitter, to take care of the kids. And it's so heartbreaking. It's so heartbreaking just to witness the fact that these men are bullying mothers into working into harder jobs. So because all it is when a man and a woman work at a job together, right? And she's like bad, like if she has like a bad body or whatever, he gets clout.
For real, he does.
That's all that is. So when men are complaining about women, what they're really saying is she's not hot enough to give me the clout that I want. And all these men are parading against each other, and they're like, so for example, that locker room talk, that's all for male validation.
Yep.
All that stems from is from a lack of worth. You have no value, and that's why y'all need to talk down on something. You have no power. And so if any man ever wants to come in and say construction's harder than taking care of kids, no, it's not. I'm gonna say it with my whole chest, boy. No, it is not.
Also, you can go Dumbledore. What job is more important? I don't know if we judging it on how you left. See, because the way that I look at this also is the thing that raising children is like, what is more important than raising children in society? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. How, like, I don't get that. Like, raising children is the most important thing in society that I can think of. I can't think of anything more important than that. It definitely ain't building shit. It definitely, you know what I mean? Like, we can survive without that shit. We don't need electricity. Electricity helps. We don't need big ass fucking towering built. We don't need none of that shit. We don't need, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need that shit. These are not needs. You need to raise your kids though. That's for sure. And we like children that's it, right? Because the kids are the ones who grow up to build all the shit anyway. So I don't know. This is a weird take to me. Dumbledore, go ahead, man. I don't know. Oh, there he goes.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like if more women could do it, they would do it. If that's the case.
After all that, you can't be saying the same dumbass shit.
Yeah. Rest right.
Jeff, you're breaking up bad.
Yeah, that Alabama fan Wi-Fi, buddy.
We couldn't hear you, Jeff. You got the red bars, but that's the point that I was trying to make earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You good?
Yeah, I said, why aren't you a multimillionaire, Dumbledore?
What do you mean? Well, how do you answer that question?
I mean, like, well, you work. What do you work for? You work for money, right? Like for capital, for money, right? For economic benefit. So therefore, you're trying to be wealthy to some degree. So why aren't you a multimillionaire? Because you could, and if you could, you would, right? Because the system economically oppresses you. That's why. And to be honest with you, a lot of linemen like to brag about how many hours they work, as in how much money they're trying to make, which is what you've been leading this whole fucking conversation with. So for you to say to somebody else, well, if you could, you would. If you could do it, you would do it. And you're not, you're failing to realize the systemic oppression that's put in place to hold women out of these types of positions. Because dumbasses like you get online and at work and have misogynistic talking points and decide that that's how the world should run. And when women are physically abused every day and verbally abused every day, like you've been doing on this app right now, that in turn keeps people out. Do you think that any woman wants to be on a job site with your dumbass? I don't even want to be on. I don't even want to be on a panel with you. I don't want nobody to screenshot this and be like,
every day.
"Oh, so now it's poor pitiful men." I thought you were strong as fuck.
You can
what
still
happened
get
to that?
abused. You could be 260, bench 500 pounds. You can still get abused. What kind of sense is that?
And women are abusing you now. So what's it gonna be? Are you strong? Are you strong? Or are women abusing you? Which one is it?
I said men can be. You're using that excuse like you flip around the same as men.
But they aren't. Though.
No. So there's a percentage here. Yeah, exactly.
Just because
we're
men
talking about all the possibilities in the world, and we're talking about reality. We're trying to focus on what's actually happening.
You're talking
and
about
everything
your
we
opinion,
say.
same as I.
Your response is that could happen to men too, but it's not.
And for I see that profile picture is Don Julio or Dom Trump. Ain't that it? Yeah. Like to jump online with that type of stuff. Yeah, to jump online and say that type of stuff, and then have a billionaire that hey, you want me to tell you who's not a fucking lineman? You want me to tell you who's never hooked a wire up? You want me to tell you who's never been a piece of conduit? You want me to tell you who's never put on a steel toe boot? Is that profile picture you got? So the fact that you're caping for all these construction workers saying that they're all badass, and then you got somebody that don't even know what a hard hat is on your profile picture, that's silly. That's dumb work right there. Why are you out here sucking that man's thing? Why? Why are you like that? You think that he cares about you?
Who?
Just vote you in.
I'm not a.
Who you call what? Big back what?
Yeah, I'm not a Bama fan.
That big bad Bama man.
Bama fan.
Oh, big back Bama. I missed it. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about football. So I don't know if you think that's a problem, because I don't care about that at all. One bit.
Kind of soft.
So you move around, but yeah, what's soft?
You not liking football?
He trolling.
I see.
I'm getting the picture now. Now it's starting to make sense.
Yep, it's all adding up. Huh? He don't like football.
So your logic didn't work. You couldn't clock us on anything. The racism didn't work. Now we on homophobia. How many isms you gonna pull out before you realize you just stupid?
It's not homophobia. I don't care whether he is or not.
Check this out. Hey, check this out. Hold on. Wait, Dom. Hey, Dom. What's LS motor mean? What's that mean?
I have no idea. What is that? What's that got to do with football?
Football.
It sounds like you're not even a fucking man, because that's the most swapped motor in the world. So you don't know a damn thing about cars and hot rods and stuff like that. So therefore, by your logic, you're not manly at fucking all. So sit your ass down and check your misogyny. How about that? See how you don't know shit?
Yeah,
you see that? Wow. I can't believe you're out here caping to be a man and you don't know what an LS motor is. That's crazy.
What's whose name?
I don't give two shit. I don't give a shit about it, but I'm not defining my manhood by that.
You're not a man at all. How about that? You see how that works?
No. What? Wait. I missed it. Hold on, wait.
To kind of prove the point.
Hold on, wait. What did he say? What name? Who did you say? Dumbledore? What name?
He said, what's Alabama's football coach's name?
Oh, now don't nobody know him. He trash.
It's now Georgia's football coach, so we don't care anymore.
Yeah, Bulldogs got that. Saban way too old to be doing that shit. Get out of here.
Saban watched. He gone. He out. They got a new dude in there.
Yeah.
That Bama quarterback trash.
He on Lake Martin, chilling.
Nah, he on TV. He on TV. He already got him a little cushy TV job. I'm a little cushy.
Yeah, millions of dollars. Not him being soft on TV now.
Yeah.
The coach being soft because
he relaxed,
he's
man.
on TV instead of pulling wires.
Reason women don't play football in Alabama? Are they misogynistic too?
Yep, that's exactly why. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hear you.
Yep. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what?
Education. We know that. We know one thing it doesn't require.
I love it.
Hey, you want to talk about Alabama football? Do you know when the first time a black player was on the Alabama football team? Do you know that, Dumbledore?
No, race don't mean nothing to me.
No, because you're privileged.
Not the race don't mean nothing to me. While simultaneously being racist, Shan.
Well, look,
It don't mean nothing to me. I'm just gonna keep being racist. What? It means something to you.
It don't mean it's 2024. What does that matter?
Yeah, it's 2024. Racism is just something I'm not gonna stop doing.
It's 2024. Get over it. I'm racist.
You know what racism is?
What?
Racism is propaganda pushed by big misogyny.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's all it is. That's what he's doing. I love it. I love it. I'm rooting for him. BW said, like most men, hold on. BW said, tell the faux gym bro that a friend of mine is 115 pounds and can deadlift 430. Can he do that? He can't deadlift no 430. Metal Kisses said, the fact your mind went to Smex is the problem. We got somebody. Where'd Trees go? Mm-hmm.
We haven't been able to talk about the point yet though, because this whole pivot about what he does in construction was based on the fact that he said women live this soft, easy life where they're all stay-at-home moms. And then when we told him 70% of women work, he wanted to pivot to, oh, but I break concrete. I work in construction. Most men don't work in construction. Like you can't, you have yet to prove one single point.
At all. I want to know.
Even the men who do work in construction, they don't work that hard.
They don't. That's what I be saying. I be seeing them niggas on the side of the freeway not doing shit.
Here's my question for misogynists like Dumb. If being a woman is so easy, if our lives are so easy, if taking care of children are so easy, why don't they do it?
That's what Shan asked him when he came up. He was like, when she was like, why don't y'all go get them babies?
Somebody's got to make money.
The women can make the money.
Then let them do it.
Then let us make money. You can live the soft life of a stay-at-home mom that you believe is a soft life, and then we can go out and make the money. So why don't you do that? If we live such a
There's
soft
not
life,
enough women that can physically break concrete and do line work.
He's not getting what you're saying.
Is that the only job where you live? Like, where do you live?
If every man stayed at home to do that, who would do it?
No, I'm not talking about every man.
I'll run. Wait. I'll take that over. I'll run those crews. Don't worry about it. A crew full of women? Hell yeah. Don't worry. I got it. And not only that, I'll teach other people how to run those same types of crews. So please, Dumb, take a back seat to this. I got this. I'm very successful.
If you could do this, not men in general, if you think this is so easy, why don't you do it?
Yeah.
Because I love my wife and I'd rather her have a soft life than me.
You don't love that lady.
But you're not giving her a soft life. Her life is
you're not
very
giving her a soft life, sir.
Very hard.
You're not giving her a soft life.
You ain't gave her shit.
Being a stay-at-home mom is not a soft life. You know what a soft life
give her
is?
nothing but 5 jobs.
A soft life is my life. I have a cleaner. I have a huge house that's way too big for me. I make crazy money doing a big brain job. I live a soft life.
Sounds
the
soft.
Moms in the chat who are working and taking care of kids, that is not a soft life, honey. Herb does not live a soft life.
Not at all. I got a question for him, though. I got a question for you, Dumb. So, women, when you say women live a soft life. Okay. How much do you think you should have to pay a woman to have a child?
I don't know what you mean by that. Like me give her money?
That's what pay means.
Yeah, if you wanted to have a child, right? Let's say you wanted to have a child, and you needed to get a surrogate. How much do you think you would have to pay a woman to have a child.
Yeah, I don't really know how that works as far as a surrogate. So I don't really know how
You just literally they have a place where you can go and they have people. It's like a what do they call it? Like they facilitate it pretty much, right? You can go there and an agency, and you can get a surrogate, right? Like they have that. You can put they have ads for it. There's a bunch of different ways. How much do you think you would have to spend on paying a woman to have a child for you?
For taxes, like $2,000. Ain't that it? $2,000.
You think all it costs is $2,000 for a woman to have a baby for another person?
No, I'm saying what do you get per year on taxes to have a kid? It's like $2,000. So if you're having one for somebody else, I say like $5,000 maybe.
So $5,000.
Are you talking about the child tax credit
That Trump took away? But wait.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on. No. So $5,000. Okay. What? Yeah, that's crazy. So you think it would only cost $5,000 to pay a woman to have a child for you?
I mean, they carry it for a year.
9 months.
I don't know. I'd say maybe a little more.
So $5,000. So think about what you're saying. For 9 months, of labor, plus the actual push, you're gonna get that woman $5,000. You think most women is taking $5,000 for that?
Forget the labor all year. I'd say the push and the food it takes because they eat.
Oh, I can't hear any of y'all. Is anybody talking? The whole mic went out. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I don't know what happened with my sound. That was crazy. Wait, the sound went out on my live. What? But everybody's still talking. How is that possible? They're talking, but I can't hear them. I just heard it just go out, like out of nowhere.
Get your people, cuss them out again.
Shenanigans, are we giving him the answer, or are we just like letting him keep spiraling?
There we go.
He asked me what I would pay. What do I think it would cost?
That's
what I would say.
It starts off at $85K, so you can't afford to have a child.
Yeah.
Actually, the numbers I'm seeing are like $100,000 to $200,000 a year.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It starts on the low end.
Yeah,
it starts
so that's
off on
the
the
low
low end at
end, yeah.
$85,000.
I don't know why anybody would ever do that.
Because they can't have a baby on their own.
Because if you can't have a kid on your own, you pay a surrogate.
Does it cost that much to adopt?
No.
Yeah, it can.
Those
depending
are
on where you're
comparable
adopting
things.
from, depending on where you're adopting from, how long. But yeah, those are very different things. The amount of labor involved with a surrogacy is like a different situation.
It's
but
like
adoption ain't cheap either.
It's like saying
$100,000 worth of difference. That's insane.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. You're talking about a pre-baked baby and one you got to cook yourself. That's two different things. So quit comparing the two of them, okay? Because you don't even understand the nuance in that. I hate that you probably hook up your A and C phase back. I can tell you that right now.
Wait. Why don't you think it should cost that much to risk your? How much do you make? Do you risk your life on your job?
I do.
You do.
I mean, base salary without overtime and all that, somewhere around 100.
Yeah. So you risk your. Yeah. You risk your life on your job, right? So a woman having a child, she's risking her life. You don't think that her job? You don't think that that's worth at least $100,000? I mean, you said you make that in a year, so same thing.
Yeah, she's gonna risk it. The majority of that risk is gonna be in the push. It's not.
It don't matter when it happens. She's risking her life. You don't.
To which you are ignorant about women's health is like staggering. And the fact that you have a wife and children, I really want to put that woman on the phone and say, like, honey, go on camera, blink twice if you need help.
Can I say something real quick?
I'll use some money.
She would choose to stay home any day of the week, though.
What'd you say, Shan?
It is a risk throughout the whole pregnancy, Dumbledore. It's
not
just a risk when she's actually in labor. The risk to her life is throughout the whole entire pregnancy. She can develop an ectopic pregnancy.
Gestational diabetes.
Labor. gestational diabetes. One of the things that I had the risk of is my baby having a different blood type than me. So if I didn't get a specific shot to where if he bled inside of me, it could have been toxic to my blood and I could have unalived.
I see what you're saying, but I mean, I can snap my ankle and break my neck on the stairs. Like, anything can happen.
Exactly. We're saying the same thing.
And so can a pregnant woman.
Okay, so should I get paid for walking down the street because I can break my ankle?
No, you get paid to go to, but you get.
You're providing a service.
You get paid.
No, I'm not saying that word. I walk downstairs all the time when I'm not at work. Do I need to get paid?
But wait, why? Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's too many people talking. Dumbledore, when you walk downstairs, what are you walking downstairs for? Is that for you or for somebody else? It's for you.
I mean, it could be for somebody
It's
else.
usually for you though, right? Like you have to walk downstairs for you to go to the bathroom or for you to get food or whatever. You're doing it for you. If you were at work and you had to walk downstairs, they would pay you for that. That would be a part of the job so that you would be getting compensated for that. So to be a surrogate is a job.
There's a chance that I can hurt myself, so I need to get paid for it. Like,
No, that's not your job. The job doesn't have anything to do with what you do in your.
Always at work. As long as you're pregnant, you're at work until that baby comes. That's the part you're missing.
But wait, we got to move.
I'm working.
Can we move a little bit further out than that? Because Dumbledore thinks that everyone should have universal basic income, which is a far left-leaning thing. That way, if anyone slips downstairs, they can get paid for it. So Dumbledore, I appreciate you going against everything that Trump stands for, because universal basic income for everyone is great, and we do appreciate that, because anyone, not just universal basic income, but universal health care, because everyone that walks downstairs should be able to get treatment. So you're 100% right. So thank you for proving the point that everything that the right wing says is stupid.
I don't agree with that.
You just agreed with it. You just agreed with it.
I was asking a question, so I should get paid for doing this.
I don't know. I don't know if you should get paid to do.
Universal basic income.
I didn't agree. I'm asking, so I should. But
I don't think. Yeah.
It's not universal. You didn't earn it. You don't need it. There's no handouts. Work for it, just like everybody.
Hold on, y'all.
Else.
Give me a second, y'all. Let me read these super chats. 504 said, "Is he Fred Flintstone?" And 504 said, "I know some military spouses who are surrogates." Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, man, this is just crazy. It's just the lack of awareness. And after a woman has a baby, her body never go. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it can go back to like what it was before, but I'm talking about internally. I ain't talking about actually look. I'm saying like her body, her organs, like all of that stuff. It's at least 7 years. It takes a long ass time to heal up. So it's not like once she pushes it out, she's out of the woods. Like, nah, it could happen after. So
here's what I think his wife should do. She should get a surrogate deal, become a surrogate for someone else, take the $200,000 and leave him.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good plan for her.
I'm always watching these birth rate trends, and the way Dummy Door is talking, you would think that he is one of these leaders that's trying to raise up the birth rate, because all of the things that they're doing is so ridiculous, and it's just going to continue to make the birth rates plummet. Mm-hmm. They know that each baby that is being born is worth a lot of money, because people have to get a house, they have to make sure these kids are consistently enclosed, they have to make sure that the kids go to school and all this kind of stuff. But they're not willing to do or pay moms any kind of money. They would probably do less than Dummy Door would do, even though women are consistently putting our lives at risk, especially if you're a Black woman, where we're about 3 times higher. I mean, we have 3 times the chance
more likely
of dying during childbirth or soon after, because we're risking our lives, and systemic racism and systemic sexism and all of that is baked into the cake. So the fact that none of these people actually have 3 brain cells to rub together throughout the globe to help get the birth rate up, they want us to put our lives on the line for no money, and the privilege of doing all of the cooking, cleaning, organizing without any assistance or participation from the peen havers, the sperm donors. They get to, have an orgasm, and then they'll be like, oh, I get the work. But it's just like the women do all of the other stuff. And so as more and more women become child free and the birth rate continues to plummet to hell where it needs to be, we're going to continue to see, like, we know that childbirth is valuable because all these economists are freaking out that there are not going to be enough laborers or taxpayers or people to pay the pensions, but they still are not willing to treat women humanely and pay us and give a damn about the sacrifices that we make for our bodies to bring these people onto the earth. And one more thing before I land, I had 2 miscarriages between my children, and I was a healthy woman. And the thing is, the miscarriage, all of the fetal material passed out. And I happen to also live in a blue state where we actually still have a lot of hospitals. What are these people going to do as they continue to run doctors out of these states and women have miscarriages for pregnancies that they wanted? I don't know what's going to happen, but I foresee the birth rate continuing to plummet to hell where it needs to be until such time that women are treated humanely and mothers are compensated for what we do and dads actually participate in the home life, because it is not a soft life to be a mom. It is not a soft life to be a stay-at-home mom, because we're doing the work of about probably 5 or 6 jobs within the 24 hours of the day. And with that, I land, and I gotta drop out of here, y'all. I do appreciate you letting me come up.
No problem, Bert.
Bye, Bert. All right, I will see you guys. I will see all of y'all. Well, I'll be listening, but I gotta go do mom stuff.
Okay, appreciate you.
I got a number for you as to what Bert was saying. If women around the world received minimum wage for all the unpaid labor they did in 2020, that would be the equivalent of almost $11 trillion to the global economy, which is double the size of the global tech industry. That's the amount of unpaid labor women do globally. $11 trillion. The global tech industry is only worth $5.2 trillion. That number is ridiculous. That is an insane amount of labor that women do uncompensated. Yeah, but that's nuts.
So, needless to say that the vast majority of labor is being stolen from women. Like, this is
It's like wage theft or whatever.
On steroids.
Did he rage quit?
He quit. I don't know if he rage quit.
I think he did. I think he
dropped.
He ran.
It's okay. I had to invite him up last time. What up, Kay?
Not much. I said, did somebody summon a baby mama and a nurse? Because I heard all this random stuff about it's not dangerous to give birth. Like, I literally work in women's health, and the thing that women return to the emergency room and have to be admitted back into the hospital for is postpartum preeclampsia, which means their blood pressure is severely elevated to the point where they could either have a stroke, they could have a seizure, and this is within days after giving birth, sometimes a few weeks. Not to mention postpartum hemorrhage, where we have had to give blood to women because they severely bled out. And this is after the placenta, baby's been removed. They walking around doing their thing, and all of a sudden they're bleeding to death. Not for nothing. In our discharge package, we have to educate women that if they start experiencing visual changes, headaches, increased blood pressure, loss of consciousness, these are all things that are part of the discharge packet, because that is how dangerous it is after you have a baby. So it's not just while you're pregnant, it's not just when you push, even after you have a baby, you are in grave danger, to the point where there's all this education and research surrounding it, and Black women are twice as likely to unalive for those reasons, because our healthcare system is so broken, so racist, and so disparaging against people of color. So
you in danger, girl.
Oh man, go ahead. You said what, Pub?
No, I was just saying that. I was just saying that thing when that from that video, that dude was like, "You in danger, girl."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't understand, like, all these men who be getting up here trying to tell us about women's bodies and women's experiences and all this other stuff. Like, you have no freaking clue. And if your wife started to have any of those symptoms, it tells me that you'll let her unalive. You'll let her unalive because you don't even know. You're not even aware. You're not educated. And a lot of y'all don't have the range to have these kind of conversations. So I really wish y'all would stop trying to have them. But yeah.
They just can't help it. They got to get up here and set the record straight and defend all men and tell everybody how great men are and all the things that men do for everybody. So here we are. Here we are. Super Shells, what's good with it?
Hey, what up? Can everybody hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
This new Bluetooth and we've been battling all day. Y'all, shout out to the livest comment section on TikTok. Hey. Also, I wanted to say for Dumbledore, I have a super manly ass job, and out of 97 of us in our, that's out here in the field, 9 of us are women, and we have literally outworked every single last one of them. I mean, they come in all big and bad, and this is easy. This is easy. Them same dudes be like, oh my God, how do you do it? How do you do it? Yeah, sir, we got this. We don't see. We work smart. We don't work hard. These dudes be coming up in here struggling left and right, and I'm looking at you like, if you would just follow simple instructions, then you'd be all right. You'd be just fine. But no, you got to come in here and like mansplain and stuff like that. So it was just so frustrating listening to that man. I'm like, you sound just like every single other dude that we have ran up out of here.
Terrible. Yeah, he done had no.
but like steady talking though. I was like, can you just please shut up, please?
504 Empress said they only did the ban to counteract the projected drop they saw coming because women are opting out. Yep.
Super Shells, every time they come up here and they say things like, well, you can't survive without us. We build the infrastructure. I'm like, do you not know that there are women that do these jobs too? Like,
they know.
We'd figure it out.
They know. They don't care.
They say we as in they're the ones out there doing this. Sir, your granddaddy and daddy was not out there doing the stuff that we were doing. Like, stop it, please.
Exactly. I like to rebuild this country. Sir, you work in an office. Come on.
Like in the draft, there was nothing but women left behind, and they had to do all the stuff. They had to take care of it at the end of the day.
But y'all, I got one better for you. The same infrastructure. I know them roads up in Atlanta hate to see people coming because they've been working on them for 20 years. These roads in Jacksonville, I feel like they've been working on them since I was born. Like the infrastructure that take y'all forever to build, and then it's so many problems with it that you have to keep redoing it and fixing it and messing up traffic. How convenient are y'all making our lives building this infrastructure that doesn't even freaking work?
Yeah, they don't. Men aren't good at building infrastructure, that's for sure. But hey, I appreciate everybody coming up. I'm about to end this thing, man. I'm on my 4th hour and 22nd minute. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that came up. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, bang the cash app, all that stuff. Shout out to the best minds in the business, man. We did it, y'all. We did it, man. Shout out to everybody that gifted, all the gifters. Love y'all, everybody that came up on the panel. Haters come back tomorrow. We know what it is. To the super chats, Teresa, Ice Queen, thanks for being a new member. I appreciate that. Bonji, baby. Reese, Skylar, Metal Kisses. Osa, 504 Empress, Nigel, BW. Appreciate y'all. Oh, man. Are you not entertained? I was. That was fun. I had a good time. I had a great time. It was very, very, very fun. Follow on the Facebooks for sure, man.